My kids are doing that to me without being in that kind of a class. They're just, you know, and I get it. It's a big target, you know. Yeah. All right. Well, so you had me sold on it until you mentioned that. So. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
That's the rule. Nice. All right, but that parkour stuff is pretty cool when it's done properly.
Right.
You know.
Sign up Arya for those Krav Maga classes yet?
I actually want to take Krav Maga classes. I don't want my daughter to know Krav Maga probably until she's at least dating age. You know. Exactly, right? Because Krav Maga isn't. This is how you get someone to stop attacking you. It's like, no, strike with your palm and strike at the throat, right? Like, that's true, but that's also how you potentially kill someone.
Right. Well, that's one of the things Krav Maga teaches, though, too, is restraint.
I don't know, man. I think that one's a little more like it's more practical fighting. Like you are going to find yourself in a situation where you're at the disadvantage. I think.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You always do this stuff thinking you want to prepare yourself or your kids or whoever for being attacked to make sure they don't get killed. But the thing is like, what happens when you screw up and they kill somebody, right? Like,
Right.
I remember, when I used to bartend and bounce and stuff, I'd put
when you
people in
choked out that kid.
yeah, like that was the thing is that like I've put plenty of people in chokeholds, but usually when someone gets put in a chokehold and you tighten up on them, they realize you've got them dead to rights and they start playing nice real quick, right?
Right.
But that one kid just would not. And I was like, all right, fine. And I just tightened up on him and all of a sudden he went limp. And that is like the scariest feeling in the world because the first thing you ask yourself is, did I just kill this guy or is he playing possum? And if I loosen up, is he going to turn around and just fucking clobber me? Right.
Right.
And then, so I just kind of backed off and I let him set to the floor and I just stepped back quick and he just slumped over and I heard his head hit the concrete and I'm like, oh my God, I am going to prison. Right.
Yeah, I remember watching it.
And then like he quickly sits up and just punches the door and I just like put my knee slowly against the back of his head and was like, hey now, hey, and
still here.
Yeah.
Still gonna hurt you.
you constantly prepare for this shit thinking to yourself like, okay, how am I gonna make this work? How am I gonna make this work? You never stop and think what's gonna happen when it actually fucking works, Right. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Most people aren't stupid like that kid, and they give up.
That kid had 8 Miller High Lifes in the course of 15 minutes. I mean, it was. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that kid. He was just some out of towner, wasn't he?
No, he had like a twin brother. They were like
boys and girls, children of all ages.
Like Ricky,
Here's my camera.
So, yeah.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Bad Gaming. I'm your host, Wolfman Jay. We are doing D&D tonight. You can see me in the upper left corner of the screen there. I'm the bald guy. Our DM is the one with hair talking in the middle.
Nick, how's all that server patching been going?
And we are just waiting for one more member to get with us, and we will be getting started. So for the time being, I figured I'd let you listen.
How many
on
total
our
did you have?
As we are just bullshitting before the game.
Like individual servers, or like how many times do we have to repatch the same server? It was like, I don't know, 300 reboots total.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah. course, the patches don't take, so you have to
Mankato
touch
Brewing
each one.
Company. I'm still waiting for my
I don't know. When is the hosting team going to do that? Is what I want to know.
It's the best. Mankato Brewing
Oh,
Company.
they just gave
Rhubarb
us
sour
console
beer.
access.
If you're not drinking this, you're doing it wrong.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. So you got vSphere then?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Very cool.
I'm not paying any attention
Well,
to what they're talking about.
except now I have like 4 jobs.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something you should be talking to Jim about. Like,
you have 4 jobs?
You know.
I have no jobs. Yay. I officially quit on Friday, Nick. I'm a jobless, shiftless layabout.
I mean, to be honest, if I could get away with it, I would.
Right.
My wife said LinkedIn matched her with a job in California that would pay like 6 figures, and I was thinking to myself, if you do that, I will totally do the whole stay-at-home dad thing.
Right?
Like,
that's funny because Amy just applied for a 6-figure job as well, and if she gets that, I don't have to. Right now, I'm looking for part-time. I'm gonna do this and something part-time. She gets that job, I'm doing this.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. But I mean, do the fucking dishes too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right.
There's lots of choring that needs to get done.
Oh yeah.
Anything you can to keep her.
Oh yeah, she gave me a year to do this before I have to get a real job again. So I'm gonna keep her real happy for 365 days.
No, that's pretty fair. So, all right. Go on.
I met a guy. I kind of doubt you guys. He works with Fairview, but he also works with several other hospitals. He does stroke stuff.
Okay.
But his name's Leo. He's a Russian dude. Really funny guy.
I don't know.
You guys ever end up running into him? Pretty funny dude.
Nick's probably more likely to at this point than I am. I don't get to go on site anymore.
Yeah, you're on a different project now, right?
Strictly behind a computer. So it was kind of nice to change the scenery. Anywho, just to recap the previous session, the group, having woken up after some much-needed R&R within the buried boar, was informed by Brock Silvereye about the mines near Del Munster and how they had to be sealed up because the undead had infiltrated it. However, the mines would be of great use to the village of Del Munster, as it would allow them to continue mining for ore that they could eventually use to create goods for trade. The group accepted and made their way into the mines, and they were promptly set upon by zombies from all sides. And that is sort of where we left off previously.
No, I dumped out the bag of holding previously. You left
That's right. That's right. You did. You did. And I wrote down what was in the bag of holding. One moment, please. Keep this narrative on.
I should probably open up D20, huh? Or Roll20.
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt at all.
Let's see here.
Go to
Okay. There is one thing I have to do in regards to this. Just because I want to keep this random and fun.
I think I need to go buy a new monitor tomorrow. These green pixels are not leaving.
Oh boy.
I got... Oh, what is this? The AG32C optics from MSI, and I like it a lot. It's just a 1080p monitor, but it's curved.
Nice.
It's a 32-inch.
Reasonably priced?
Yeah, I think I got it for 200, 250.
Oh, shit.
But it could be cheaper now if they still have it. It's about 2 years old now.
Would you do me a giant favor and type those specs into Discord for me so I can check that out when we're done playing?
I think, but I got one of the View Sonics. Or like, you can get them for like $150, 32-inch curve, 1080p's.
Yeah, I made a mistake when I bought my current monitor. I bought a fucking curved HDMI fucking Scepter, and it was like $350, and it was super well rated and everything, and it worked great until the first time there was the tiniest bit of moisture around it, and now it's gone to shit. Whereas my second monitor is like a 20-year-old Acer that still runs like a champ.
Yeah, dude. Acer and Asus, man. I have my other two monitors are both Acers, and I've had them for years. And they're just, they're tanks.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I've showed you that before, haven't I, Nick?
Holy shit.
No, I remember you had 2 of those at your desk at work. I didn't realize you built the talk in your living room, dude.
That's my swordfish fantasy from back in 2000.
Dude. Jesus,
dude,
that is
awesome.
impressive, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Just gotta get you one of those scorpion chairs. You know what
I just picked this monitor up at Micro Center, so it was recommended to me by a buddy of mine who also has it.
Sorry, I'm just doing one final roll here.
I was planning on getting a new monitor soon anyways, because with my new video card I can run 3, and so I'm gonna run 3, and
yeah.
Now I guess I'll just still be running 2. Well, I suppose I can still use this one as like a third off in the corner monitor, but yeah, I'm gonna need to get a new main for sure.
I can never go back to less than 3 monitors at this point. Like,
I'm at 2 on this one, but my work one I'm running 3, and I need more desk at this point because I've got 5 monitors. I don't have anything as impressive as what Nick's got going on, but yeah, you can never have too many monitors, that's for sure.
Nope, especially not when you do a lot of shit, because switching tabs is a pain in the fucking ass, but looking to your left or your right, not so much.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna throw all this out into the chat.
Stuff.
That's what falls out.
Spell scroll, illusory script, potion of healing, and 6 manticore spines.
Manticore spines.
So who is our official holder of things?
I usually am the one who's keeping track, but if one of you wants to, that is also.
I was gonna say how.
Usually, it's the person in charge of the bag of holding.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, since Tig is usually the person in charge of carrying shit, how would Tig like a brand new bag of holding?
That sounds fine.
All right.
Sounds fun.
Congratulations.
We seem to have given you pretty much all magical items we found thus far. So,
yeah, I got a magic cloak. I got a bag of holding. Here, I'm gonna take the bag of holding off my thing.
Yeah, I'll add it to my. Just gonna
Here, hang on, I can do that.
mess with some volume settings here.
There we go.
Oh, it should be, the actual handout should be visible to everyone. So.
Did we ever figure out what that enchanted cloak did?
We, as far as I know, still don't have access to an identify spell, so.
Alright.
Probably. I mean, if you're attuned to it, you may have figured out. If it's an item that can be attuned to, generally you can figure out what it does by attuning to it.
Oh wait, hold on.
There's rules in the DMG for it, like identifying items without having access to the identify spell.
Actually, it does have a description here. While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change regardless of its appearance. The cloak can't be anything but a cloak. Although it can duplicate the appearance of other magic cloaks, it doesn't gain their magical properties. So it's like a chameleon cloak.
All right, and with that, I'll move us back onto the tactical map. One moment, please.
Not what a hand crossbow.
Dude, so I don't know if it's really my boss or not. I think it's one of my buddies from work just made the screen name, but there's somebody in my Twitch chat who has my boss's name as his screen name. So it's funny.
Maybe it's a buddy from work who's fucking with you.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
We all had the option to ask for a weapon of some sort, and I just asked for a ranged weapon for you. And then after the fact, I thought you probably would rather have a shield, but hand crossbow is what you got.
Yeah, that's what I got.
I would much rather have a shield. The hand
I forgot about the shield until we got into combat, and I was like, oh yeah, shield.
All right. So, so I should say that Roll20 did go through a bit of a patch or an update last week. So I would advise you all to open your character sheets and just make sure everything looks accurate, because I know in some of the other games, people's hit point maximums have been brought down as part of that, and what they list in their patch notes is that they were trying to make more consistent character sheet builds, which I found that to be quite ironic.
I didn't have what I had as my maximum written down.
Well, that's really helpful, Corey. Thank you.
Elsewhere, at least.
The only thing is, yeah, you kind of rely on this now, so you just put.
Yeah.
You expect it to stay there.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I mean, I like having it all there a lot better, because it's kind of accessible to everyone, and since it's interactive, it certainly helps. But at the same time, if they're going to keep patching it and keep fucking up the character sheets as part of that, it kind of defeats the purpose.
Feel like 40 is correct, but
I think so too. I think because
I had one really bad roll.
Yeah, and Dakar's at 49, and Dakar's got a solid Constitution score. So
right.
So yeah. But as it sits, you are still currently in the mines of Del Munster. A little bit tired from having battled your way through quite a few zombies up until this point. And having defeated most of them pretty much up until now. Well, all of them technically, since none of them are attacking or killing you.
We're gonna go back out and rest.
Yes, we were going to go back to like the what the hell happened? Fucking Roll20.
Yeah, we were just in the entrance of the mines, so we're gonna go back into the caves or their structure. But you could go back and ask him for a shield, possibly.
We could convince him. He liked us.
All right. It's entirely on you guys.
Okay. Well then, let's
try and attempt to do here.
Head up the hallway
if we can. What was our password? Did you make some convoluted knocks the guy might forget?
Pickle corn.
Oh yeah, we did make a secret knock, didn't we?
Tickle corn.
I don't remember. Was it like 2 knocks,
so,
and then 3 knocks, and then 2 knocks?
Are we just going back to rest? Is that what we're doing?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
We don't necessarily need to go all the way back. We can just get in the hallway where the door's on one side of us and just rest in here, right?
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
And that tunnel is roughly about 1.5 miles long, so it's a long tunnel.
Okay. So yeah, we can make a little camp here. Oh wow, I missed. So when you put out all the stuff from I missed the whole top part. 150 electrum, set of leather armor, crossbow bolts, a rusted set of keys, small mirror.
Yeah, I was in the process of writing it all down right now.
Silver wolf's head that's also a whistle. I feel like there's a high likelihood that's more than just a whistle.
For all intents and purposes here, I am going to, if you guys are going to camp, I'm going to camp you out, right? Just sort of in this hallway here.
That's good.
Yeah, just so you don't have to switch the map.
Right. And I didn't build a map for the travel tunnel, essentially. So, as you guys decide to camp, who's going to take first watch? Who's going to take second watch? Are you guys going to try and do a fire or no fire?
Probably skip the fire, keep it small and quiet, and just try and do the most focused rest we can get.
Are we going for a long rest?
Yeah. Are we going for a long rest or are we going for a short one? We used quite a bit of resources in that fight, didn't we? I gotta look at my spells here. I guess I only used 2 spells.
The full on.
Yeah, I think a long rest doesn't hurt.
Yeah, let's do a long one. All right, I'll take first watch.
Take second.
Okay.
I'll take third.
All right. And I assume Dakar will do fourth. All right. I'm gonna just play everyone kind of here in the hallway, like so.
Welcome everybody out there watching. If you are hanging out, hit that
Groggy, go ahead
button.
and give me a
Hit
perception
that
check.
button, say something in the chat, let me know who you are. Beer is good.
Do you have a perception check for Daddy?
Did I not? I'm sorry, I thought I clicked it.
It's okay.
Oh, the input value was hidden behind my I had my bad.
Oh, it's all good. Groggy, as you kind of pace around a little bit, sort of looking, trying to keep an eye on the tunnel ahead to make sure that you haven't attracted the attention of anything. You find you're a little tense. You even kind of listen to the sound of your breathing and slowly like try and work to mitigate the noise even that makes. Occasionally you hear things shambling off in the distance, far off in the distance. Then every once in a while, an occasional slam will ring out. And the rest of the party will sort of sit up and look around, and you'll kind of hang by the hallway and listen. Sometimes you spend a little too long listening to things because you assume the minute you stop and let your guard down and turn around, that's when they're going to appear, right? So you get all kinds of paranoid about it at first, but then eventually you're able to kind of relax and focus more just simply on the watch. And after a couple of hours, you realize it's finally time to wake Jeff up at this point.
Well, I walk over and nudge him awake and trade spots.
All right. Jeff, you're roused by Bragi.
In a most gentle and loverly-like manner.
Indeed, it is extremely gentle, almost sensual. And as you wake up, you kind of look up at Bragi, who's just sort of grinning down at you, and you're like, ah. And you just sort of get up and stretch out and begin looking about you. Go ahead and give me a perception check. All right. Jeff, as you begin to kind of pace about, sort of listen for noises, your big focus is on the end of the hallway. And as time goes by, you kind of hear the same things. You hear the occasional moan off in the distance or some shambling. But then after about a half hour, you notice a bit of rock sort of drop from the ceiling over here.
Great. Keep an eye on it, but I won't engage it unless it moves. I'm definitely cautious of falling rocks.
Okay. As you sort of stare in that direction and just, try and make sure that whatever's going on there, it's not the result of something living actually moving around. However, it isn't long before you hear a few more sort of scratching noises and the movement of another rock sort of on the ground at this point. Go ahead and make an additional perception check.
Ruh-roh.
Do you have a lantern going right now or no?
Yeah, I would have my hooded lantern on.
Okay. All right. You stare ahead of you, lantern up. You don't notice anything. And as you kind of peer sort of up ahead into the darkness, you don't hear any shuffling or any of the movement that you previously recall hearing. And as you kind of stare off ahead, you immediately feel something scratch against your boot. And as you look down, you see a small bug-like creature. And as you take note of it, it literally bites into your legs, slapping at you with these tentacles and lashing onto you, hitting armor class 19.
Yo, like, everybody up. Creepy bugs.
Alright, 1 second.
I hate swarms so fucking much.
Does 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Alright.
No, I didn't click on my dude.
You take 4 piercing damage, and the bug then attaches itself to your leg and basically pulls itself onto your space.
Did I get a short rest before?
I would say you can take the benefit of a short rest if you want.
Okay.
But at this point, it is essentially attached to you.
So pretty much everybody but me got the short rest then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you're flying. You're running on fumes.
You can roll more than 5 for your short rest, Tanner.
I rolled a 5 for my initiative, Nick, but yeah, okay, you got it.
Okay. Yep.
I jumped the gun. I got too excited.
Okay.
It happens sometimes.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
I have my character select. Seem to have.
Let's see. Yeah. Stay at you a turn. Get an 11. Alright. We just need Dakar then. Alright. At this, the turn starts with them. First up, between Dakar and Tig, another one of these creatures begins burrowing its way out of the ground. And as it does, it's going to immediately just rapid fire its tentacles right into Dakar. Hitting armor class 22 on its first attack.
That do.
You take 7 piercing as it now latches itself around your leg as well. It's going to then tentacle again as it begins sort of pulling its way up your leg, hitting armor class 11.
That won't hit. Did I get a full rest then?
You would have gotten a short rest. So you can do any hit dice you want if you want.
I blocked that damage, by the way.
Right. So yeah, you didn't take that 7 piercing damage. However,
oh yeah.
As its initial attack is blocked, and then it sort of latches its way on and then moves itself up your leg. All of a sudden, it's unable to actually follow through on its tentacle attack, and so it sort of stops, and then wrapped around your leg, you can see it just explodes, and it releases just a mass of eggs in numerous directions. Everything within a 10-foot radius of Dakar, which would be, at this point, Tig. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save. And then, Dakar, you're also going to have to make a Constitution save.
Oh, no.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Corey. Let's see here.
Tig's on them ones again. Hitting them 1s and 2s.
Corey, you take 9 poison damage.
Poison?
Yes.
And something terrible happens as well.
You are currently poisoned.
Oof.
At this, this one then attempts to attack Jeff with its tentacle again, trying to climb its way up, hitting armor class 7.
That's a miss.
And again, hitting armor class 17.
That's a miss.
And then it's gonna go ahead and do the same thing, burst as well. So basically, everyone but the car, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
My dice color got changed. I don't know.
One of the things I'm supposed to be good at.
I know.
Why am I not rolling dice? That was weird.
Ori and Bragi, you each take 4 poison damage. And you are both
double poisoned
now.
Jesus.
Secret double probation poisoned. No, you're just single poisoned.
Yeah, everybody out there watching, don't forget to hit that follow button, say something.
This thing self-destruct, or did it just pop?
No, it's... Let me double check here, but it looks like... Nope, it's still alive. Basically releases these larval pockets out of its back in an explosive fashion.
Oh, so it's sanitary too.
It's pretty disgusting. This is one of the creatures out of the Van Richten's Guide expansion. So,
of course.
Yeah. All right, Tig, you are up.
So what does poison do? I have disadvantage on attack rolls, or
is it an
Give me one moment here.
I thought it was just a damage over time.
No, it depends on the poison.
For this particular poison, you will take an additional amount of damage. I'm gonna just... This is what you have going on when you're poisoned, just as the actual state of it. 1 second. There's that, and then you will take an additional 8 poison damage, as you can feel the eggs from this creature sort of beginning to burrow their way under your skin.
Oh, fuck. Another 8? Jesus.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know. I guess I'll try and knock that one off of Jeff there. Here goes.
All right.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 will hit.
Okay. Yeah, let's fucking extra blast this fucker. Why not? So he takes 15 damage, 6 of it's psychic or force damage.
Okay. Jeff, as Tig swings into you with her hammer and strikes the creature, she does so successfully, but you do take 4 bludgeoning damage as part of that.
Okay.
And then, Tig, if you want, if this is the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw, the Constitution save.
Yeah. Oops. Well, there we go.
All right.
I was gonna say I wanted to second wind first, but
you are no longer poisoned, as you begin sort of like scraping off sort of these eggs that have begun burrowing their way under your skin, and you can feel them slowly dying as they're being scraped off of you. So next up is Jeff.
Okay, and the one on me is still alive.
Yes.
Sorry, I also wanted to do that.
Okay.
What level are we? 4?
You are 4, yes.
Jeff will stab with Mr. Pokey.
And I should inform you, if you want, you can use your action to try and detach the carrion stalker and force it to move into the nearest unoccupied space. You need to make a strength check in order to do that. Or you can attack it.
How's he gonna... Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... You're looking at, while it's attached to you, any physical damage you're going to take is going to transfer to you through a lesser degree. So...
I mean, if he's just kind of punching over, like, I don't know.
I mean, he's got a pitchfork, right? And you're attacking a thing attached to your leg, so you demonstrate for me how that's going to play out.
I'll make the strength check to try to disengage the logic.
Alright.
Strength check or save?
Strength check.
Leave it to Van Richten's to make some kind of nightmare creature like this. Like,
it doesn't do small amounts of damage for how much health we have.
Not with that poison blast, no.
Yeah, so you reach down and you just like literally grab the thing and force it loose as the tentacles kind of come free and just wriggle around in your hand as you're holding it, and you then throw it to the ground. And yeah, anything else you want to do with your move?
No, that's my action, so let me just read. No, that has to be.
Are you guys hearing a weird horn honking noise? Is that the music and I'm just like barely hearing it?
That's the music.
Yeah,
you probably got it on real low.
Yeah, it's just random horn.
Womp. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's not a horn, that's string instruments.
That's true, it's strings, yes. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing no attack I can do with a bonus action, so, actually, what I can do with a bonus action is I'll cast Hex on it.
Indeed.
I'll do the one that was on me, and that'll be my turn.
What stat? What stat are you fucking up for it?
Let's do... what stat might I use?
Sorry, which one?
It's strength.
Okay.
It's disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's technically what grapple uses, is strength. but I'm sure it's got its own mechanic that's like, well, technically a player would have to use this, but fuck you.
Well, you're not technically grappled by it because it can't actually like hold your hands in place. It's literally just on you is the thing. So yeah, it's more the fact that it's a tiny creature. It can just latch onto you. So kind of like a disgusting cockroach, trilobite, lamprey type thing.
I dated one of those.
We all have.
Yeah, I think we.
Shouldn't mention names. Not on the internet.
No. Some of those names might even be pretty similar there.
I was gonna say they might even intersect in some cases. All right, Broggy, you are up. Oh, and I have 2 Broggies on here for some reason.
Because I'm so good, I get to go twice.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna launch the ultimate bard insults. And I'm gonna viciously mock this dirty son of a bitch, and I'm gonna tell him he looks like a fucking bad dragon dildo.
Sorry, I just want to point out you do take 10 damage poison at the beginning of your turn.
God.
Buddy. Guess who's about to die?
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe that might inform your next what you really want to do with your action.
Yeah, would you mind if I did a redo there?
Yeah, totally. I'm fine with that. I should have remembered to do that to you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cure wounds myself.
Okay.
For 11.
And as you do, you can feel the healing magic wash over you, and it actually begins killing off the little larval eggs that begin that are kind of pushing their way through your dermis. And you can see the eggs just sort of dying off and rolling off your skin.
Fun. Yeah, I'm kind of in a corner here. Not much else I can do, so that's it.
Okay. Dakar, you are up. You've got one of these little fuckers attached to you currently.
Alright, I will attack it.
So, and I gotta tell you the same thing I told Tanner. You can attack it, but since it's attached to your body, you're gonna take half the damage from it basically slashing against yourself. You can use an action to make a strength check to basically rip it from you and throw it to the ground.
Oh shit, there's another one on Dakar, isn't there? I can just barely see one underneath him there.
There is,
yeah. Just the one, my bad.
Yeah, I guess I'll use my, that's gonna happen even if I'm using empty-handed attacks.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, because you're still essentially using your claws, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I guess I'm thinking I'm, like, grabbing it and smushing it with my claws, kind of thing.
So we're trying to, like, actually, like, slap it, like, smash it?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say you could make an attack to do that. You're not going to be proficient with it, so you would make just a regular strength check. And then the damage you do as part of that would just be a 1 plus your strength bonus.
Okay. Yeah, I
so
guess
it'd be like a regular unarmed strike.
Do a strength. I'll just rip it off then.
Okay.
Like Band-Aid.
Alright. And that is successful. So you essentially just grab it and pull it as its tentacles sort of loosen as you rip it off and just chuck it to the ground in front of you at this point.
Just out of curiosity, not that I'm trying to add anything to our injury here, but would it not like do some type of damage being ripped? Is it just suctioned on, or is it actually like bit into him
It basically attacks with its tentacles and just and like digs in with like forked little tendrils.
Okay, so it won't really like take a chunk out with him.
No. At least it doesn't say here anywhere in the directions that it'd do that. So if you want to make it more difficult on yourself, I'm happy to.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it more difficult. I'm just curious.
No, it's all good.
And with my 2-weapon fighting, do I have to have made an attack to do my offhanded attack?
This is a very good question. Do you get that through Path of the Beast, or do you get that through regular Barbarian?
No, that's through my feet, my dual wielder feet.
Hang on. I will find.
There's what I threw the text up in the chat.
Okay, so it basically uses the rules for 2-weapon fighting. Take a look at. Must be one fighter here. I'll look this up. I've never understood where the actual general rules on 2-weapon fighting sit. So give me just a moment.
Yeah, thank you.
2-weapon fighting. The under fighting styles. That does not help. 2-weapon fighting, 195. Oh, look at you. There's a whole spot. When you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand.
Yeah,
you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative. If either weapon has the thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it. So yeah, it looks like you have to have made an attack with your main action, and then you have to use a bonus attack as part of that. So
that's what I thought. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
Can you go into a rage as part of a bonus action?
I can.
Can I recommend that you do that?
Yeah, I suppose. All right.
Because you're going to be a lot more effective.
Yeah, I was thinking these are almost dead, but we're probably going to have to do our rest all over anyway.
So I will. I don't want to spill the pot too much here, but I originally built this encounter around 6 of these. And then I thought, as I looked at them, I was like, and I cracked out the Dungeon Master's Guide, and I actually did the actual threat thresholds and that sort of thing. And I was like, oh yeah, no, like 6 of these would be beyond lethal. It would be an unwinnable fight, So yeah,
probably would have killed us in first turn.
Yeah, easily. So luckily the DMG has a whole set of rules on how to do that, but at the same time, at first I was like, they can handle it. Look at them, they're tiny, So,
load for massive amounts of poison damage.
Yeah. And with that, the move goes back to them.
And they are going to do so, I'd assume.
This one here is going to go ahead and begin by making some tentacle attacks once again against Jeff. First one hitting armor class 19.
Of course, that's a hit.
take 7 piercing. It is then going to attack you with a tentacle attack again, hitting armor class 11.
That's a miss.
And then it is gonna use its larval burst again. Everybody but Dakar, make a con saving throw.
I don't wanna.
Real quick. So I can set up the psychic barrier to stop damage, right?
Yeah.
In theory, couldn't I just put up that psychic barrier directly in front of it so it... I don't know.
Ooh, that's...
just stops the blast from happening?
Yeah, I like where you're going. Instead of like encasing a person in an aura, you just encase the enemy in an aura that it can't get past. That's an interesting idea, anyways.
I don't know if I'd say it protects you from the damage. You have to use a psionic point to do this, right?
Yeah.
You can do it, and I'll let you take advantage on your save for that if you want. Or you can, if you're going to use your intercept ability, if you're going to use a dice to do that, then you can let someone else have advantage on that save as well, if that's how you want to do it.
Okay. I guess I'll give Bragi advantage on it.
Okay.
That seems like the...
Alright, so Bragi, you can make your Constitution save with advantage.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not seeing my dice. I'm not seeing my dice at all.
Do you have it set up to roll?
Oh, mine rolled behind the turn order.
I should. I didn't change anything.
Yes, but Roll20 did, so who knows?
Yeah, they could have, changed that setting.
Remind me of that
okay.
setting is again real quick. Well, after my turn, I'll worry about it.
Tig, you save. Bragi and Jeff each take 4 poison damage, and you are effectively poisoned. I just want to check one thing quickly. And no, you're not. None of that happened.
Oh.
They can only do that move once a day.
Nice.
I thought there was something. I just wanted to make sure. So, please excuse my indiscretion. You guys did not take the 4 damage. You are not poisoned. And in lieu of that, it's just going to go ahead and attack Jeff with its tentacle one more time. Critical strike.
Third time.
Class 25. It gets 3 attacks. You take 11 piercing damage from it at this point.
Okay, so instead I will block 5 of that.
Okay, perfect.
Or actually, I can just use my shield. Scratch that one. Sorry.
Okay.
Hey.
You take no damage off the last attack then, Jeff.
Nice.
Next up, this one is going to attack the car with its tentacle. First hitting armor class 19.
That hits.
You take 6 piercing, which will be reduced to 3. It's going to then attack again, hitting armor class 9, which I assume misses. And then it attacks one last time, hitting armor class 21, doing 7 piercing, which will be reduced down to 3 because of your rage. Alright, and that is their move. Tig, you are up.
Okay. So, can I grab it and try to rip it off, or is that going to take my action to grapple it first and then?
That's a really good question, actually. A creature can use its action. No, it doesn't say that the creature that is attacked by it. Any creature can do it. So yeah, if you want to rip it off, you can certainly do that too.
Okay. Is that just a strength check or?
It's just a basic strength check. Yep.
Do I get my proficiency?
19 will do as you grab it and basically chuck it right down here. All right, you have your bonus action left. Anything you want to do?
I'm going to move over here and action surge and attack it.
Okay. $21 will hit.
And we'll psychic strike it again.
Okay.
Cause fuck this thing, I want it dead.
Okay.
So 12 damage, 8 of it force.
Okay. Alright, you rip the thing off of Jeff and throw it to the ground, and then you sidestep around and just slam it with your hammer, summoning your psionic energy to maximize the impact force. And you can see you deal it a heavy blow, but it is still sort of moving around still.
Can I move back to here?
I
am small.
So. Yeah, that's true. I'm cool with it. All right. Next up is Jeff.
Okay. Jeff will flurry of blows. We'll start with Mr. Pokey.
Okay.
Just to annoy Jay Shark, everybody out there watching, if you're not already following me, make sure you click that follow button.
That will hit.
Let me know something in the comments. Say your name. Let me know what's going on.
11.
I'll show you some love. You show me some love, and Jay Shark,
dead,
fucking deal with it, bro. New people might show up. You never know.
Run over and start punching the one on the car.
Yeah, I guess he's got resistance to bludgeoning damage, so I might as well.
He's gonna plus not only that, any hit you do to him, he's only taking half damage, and then for being a barbarian, that damage will then be halved. So he's only getting a quarter of your damage.
Yeah, I might as well just smack him around a little. So then unarmed strike 1.
18 will hit.
You could always way of mercy punch him too, right?
And then essentially the car, you're gonna take 1 bludgeoning damage from the hit.
Yeah, I think just doing more damage to this thing right now is more beneficial than healing him. Because you're not too hurt, are you?
I don't think it is.
Okay,
no, he was at full health before that hit, so.
Yeah, I'm good.
Unfortunately, a 10 will miss.
Move back to here.
Okay. All right, and at that, the move now goes to Bragi.
Bragi is going to so the one that's on the car, is the one on the ground like dead, or I suppose we don't know.
Yeah, the one by us is dead as far as.
I mean, that's a very excellent question. You know, if you wanted that definitively answered, I'm afraid I couldn't do that for you. a lot of other things here have not died once they died.
Once we thought they were dead. So I feel like it's a fair question. I am going to viciously mock the bad dragon that's on Dakar for 1.
Oh,
the bad dragon dildo.
It's got a wisdom saving throw.
How wise are these worms, man?
You'd be amazed, actually. It does save.
Are you fucking kidding me? It saves?
I shit you not. I shit you not. It is strangely wise.
Let's see. Vicious, that is an action, isn't it? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna run over here and call it good.
Okay. Dakar, you are up.
Sorry about that. 1 sec.
No problem.
All right. So this thing has reattached itself. Is that right?
It has, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna rip it off again. This time instead of like throwing it, can I like pull it off and like keep it, hold on to it, like grapple it?
I'm gonna take a look here. Creature can use its action to try to detach the carrion stalker and force it to move into the nearest unoccupied space, doing so with a successful yada yada check. On its turn, the carrion stalker can detach itself from the target by using 5 feet of movement. When it dies, it detaches from any creature it is attached to. So, no, essentially, when you are successful on the save, you basically are just gonna chuck it to the nearest adjacent space. Essentially, like, you may be scrambling to try and pull it off and just get it away from you as it's like trying to reattach itself, but for all intents and purposes, according to the rules, you can't like maintain your grip on it at this point.
Okay. We'll just attack it twice then.
Okay.
I guess
Fortunately, none of those will hit.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. These things are not slouches.
Oh, it's just that he rolled. He's usually pretty consistent on his hitting.
It's true. What the hell, Nick? Alright. Anything else you want to do with your move? Is that no?
I'm assuming that's it.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my full turn.
Okay. At that, the move now goes to it, and it's going to just continue doing its tentacle attacks against you. First one hitting armor class 23.
Jesus.
You're going to take 5 piercing, reduced to 2. Next one hitting armor class 15. Which is a hit, as I understand it.
Yep.
You take 2 piercing off of that one. Total. 4 total, 2 after the fact. Then hits armor class 17. Take an additional 4 piercing, which is brought down to 2. So 2, 2, and 2. So 6 damage total. That is its move. Tig, it's on you now.
So, grab it.
All right. Give me a strength check.
Chuck it at the ground at my feet. If character sheet disappear on me.
$21 will do. You rip it off of the car and chuck it to the ground here.
I was just gonna chuck it on the ground under me and then step back, but no. That.
Yeah, it says nearest unoccupied space essentially, so this is really the only option.
I mean, it's small, so I don't see any.
Yeah.
Tiny, right?
Tiny, yeah.
So I'm just gonna go to here, and then that's all I can do.
All right. Jeff, the move is yours.
I technically sit here.
I mean, yeah. I would say you can move into that and attack, but you have to move out of it. You can't stay there.
Okay, I wasn't gonna stay anyways. Still Mr. Pokey. Oh, and I'm using my bonus action to move my hex to this one.
Onto this one? Okay.
Yeah. And does it have to be the same?
No, I think you can change
it. I think when you move it, you can change it. I'm not certain, but...
Okay. I'll change it to Wisdom, since Bruggy's always...
Yeah, okay.
Wisdom. And then I will do Mr. Pokey. Oh, I moved for advantage and then didn't select it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have advantage anyway because there's an open space right here. If you had moved here, you'd have advantage, but the creature is here. The car is here.
And my screen, Tig is still there.
No,
really?
Yeah, I'm standing where you're standing.
You're standing on Tig.
Yeah.
Oh, in my screen, Tig is 100% where I'm standing.
Oh no.
So I'll move to the other.
Over here.
Yeah, I'll move there. Now I can't because now I see Tig on top of me.
There you go. I was a little curious why that was your choice, but
yeah, Tig was there on my screen. That's weird.
Okay. Well, that makes more sense because I was like, why? You move there when you move there and have advantage. Yeah. All right. Make your second attack roll for that one. All right. 25 will hit.
Okay. Plus 1d6 necrotic damage, I think, for Hex.
Alright. Okay.
I had to use the bonus to jump that over, so that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'll move. Move to here, and that's
all right. And you attacked it, so it can't technically take an advantage attack against you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Bragi.
Oh, watch this big fucking clunky ass move here. All right, let's step over here. Where is it? There it is. We're gonna hand crossbow this bitch.
Oh yes.
Aww.
Tig,
right.
Tig, make a dex save for me.
Aww.
It's a good thing I'm really good at those.
You're good enough. Basically, as the bolt blasts almost directly into you, you just sort of sidestep and watch it, poing right into the rock wall next to you, and you just sort of look up at Bragi like,
Fuck.
Probably missed. There it is. Well, then I'm just gonna go back over here and duck my head in shame. Sorry, Tig.
All right, Dakar, you are up.
Finish this fucker.
Yeah, let's try and do that. Alright. Same thing.
Okay, 24 will hit, 10 will miss, 14 will hit.
All damage.
Okay. And as you just slash, miss it with your middle attack, but then slash at it again, you can see you hit it really hard. But after a couple of seconds, it starts to squirm around and kind of get its bearings once again. At this, the move now goes back to it. And I'm assuming, did you move here and then move back, or?
Oh, no, you can just leave me there. Sorry, I didn't notice.
Oh, no problem. I would say it's probably in a genuine state of confusion as to who it's going to attack here. We're just gonna throw it. It's gonna go with Tig this time. All right.
All right, everybody out there, if you're
fires
watching,
its tentacle off at you, hitting armor class
click
15.
I got a lot of shit going on a lot of different fucking
fires another one.
Now. But we're having a good time.
Armor class 10, which is a miss.
Games, so if you're hanging out, you're having a good time.
This time hitting armor class 20 as it latches onto you. You take 5 piercing damage as it is now latched onto you.
Good.
And the move is now yours.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do my best to get it off. Oh yes.
You are successful in this. Yeah, I guess I would let you pick at this point whether you want to throw it here or you want to throw it here. Okay. I gotta move you for just a second so I can move it. I'm gonna move you back. There we go. Alright, anything else you want to do with your move?
That is all I can do.
Jeffra.
This little bugger.
24 will hit. Yeah, I won't lie. I was reading about these things. I was like, wow, this is like some straight up aliens shit.
These things are not cool. Yeah,
No.
if you'd thrown 6 of these at us, like, it would have been
fucking
dead
death.
fast.
Yeah. And that was the thing. I was looking at them, and I was literally, it was today. I was just doing some final touches. I looked, I'm like, oh, holy fuck, these things are each a challenge rating of 3. Oh, well, and then I started looking. I'm like, yeah, 6 might be a little much. And then I pulled out the book and actually started doing the math. And I'm like, holy. 1,400 experience divided by 2 is divided by 4 is 350 experience a piece off of these.
Nice.
So are we like in the 4,400 ballpark? Is that where folks are at?
Yeah, 4,409 for me. That's what I have.
Can you repeat the experience one more time? I messed my math up real bad, I think.
No, that's okay. 350.
350 was the experience amount, but
so yeah, I did math real bad. Hold on. What is 8 and 5? That's 12, right?
13.
Ah, see? I went to public school.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't do math well. I started devising a system in my head where I'm like, how do I take these numbers and slice pieces off to get it to 10? And then I'll just add the remainder back on. And that's basically how I operate. So it's really dumbed down math in my head, but it does help me in those instances where it's like, I need to fire off an answer quick, you know? So.
That's wonderful mound education.
Hey, you know, I've learned other things at other places since then, all right? So, all right.
I learned 28, 14, 7, and 3.5. Go ahead.
No problem. At this, you all are very much on edge. Just, holy fuck, those things came out of the ground, and they could possibly come out of the ground at any time. And it's a little unsettling. But I assume the party wants to attempt to resume its long rest.
Especially now.
Yeah, we kind of need to. Perhaps a fire wouldn't be the worst idea, though. I feel like fire may have kept those worms from coming at us.
Maybe we just don't half-ass it and go through the door that we're standing right next to.
Right.
Yeah, there's no real door there, and this was kind of operating under the presumption that you guys had made your way back through that tunnel a little bit. I just didn't have a tactical map for it. So, essentially, that door is roughly 1.5 miles back.
Yeah, that's why we didn't go all the way back.
Right. This tunnel spans a pretty long distance, essentially.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe that 1.5 mile walk is worth it, considering, you know, we might not survive another rest.
I still got hit dice.
Unless, like, you know, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think I'm about as low as I've been so far, actually.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty rough here, and I'm down to 2 bardic inspirations and a handful of spells left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your call. And to
it's going to be a really long trek if we want to try and go all the way back. Just try and finish our rest here. That only took a minute.
And I can kind of show you here, just to kind of emphasize, you guys are where the dagger is, essentially. So the tunnel basically spans from Del Munster here all the way out to the caves here.
Yeah, it's a long journey back.
Okay, yeah, we'll just try to finish the rest where we are, I think. Might as well.
Just keep Groggy in the middle of us.
I need to apparently reload roll. Oh, never mind. Okay, that was weird. Did you guys just get like a total black screen and then it popped back up?
Well, he switched over to the map.
Yeah, I switched over to the map. So it might have been that you were actually on one of the areas where the fog of war had everything completely covered. So.
Okay.
So sorry, I should have.
It just took a minute. It took a minute for mine to load. So.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take first watch again.
No, we're not. Are we starting over the rest? No.
No, you shouldn't have to start over the rest. This essentially happened on Jeff's watch, and at this point, Jeff's watch would be pretty close to ending. So, it would be Tig's watch at this point.
Okay.
Tig, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Be in awe of my amazing perceptive abilities.
You perceive much. Perceive much. Tig, as you kind of sit there in the darkness and you kind of look around, you're pretty rattled from that encounter.
Those things were gross.
Creepy, crawly little bugs that sort of hook tentacles into your skin and lash their way up you and blow up spores. It's zombies you could handle. This was a little much, and you find yourself possibly just a little bit traumatized from what just happened. And you kind of find yourself sitting there, kind of thinking about what just happened, and then trying to shut those images out of your mind. And as you do, it takes some time before you realize, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be on watch. And you kind of begin peering down the hallway, and you don't really hear much, because even as you peer down the hallway, after several minutes, you begin drifting off and thinking about those goddamn bugs again. And you have a bit of an issue, sort of really getting over it in the back of your head. And after some time, what feels like forever, you realize your watch is probably at an end at this point. You reach over and rouse Dakar. And Dakar, as you wake up, go ahead and give me a perception check as well. Additionally, Tig, go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
I'm real good at these. Hey!
You're all right. You're rattled, but you realize you need the sleep more than you need to sit here and agonize over those creepy fucking bugs. And soon you realize
worse horrors.
Indeed. And with the cat on watch, it's likely he's liable to smell something or pick up the sound of something long before it could even harm you. You sleep much easier knowing that the car is kind of scratching around and probably going to be able to locate any bugs before they ever surface. So, Dakar, you just kind of sit in a very still position and just listen as each noise echoes through the cave. And off in the distance, you do hear the occasional groaning of some zombie, and the occasional shuffling off in the distance, rock and dirt falling here and there, but none of it close to where you are. You find yourself exceptionally aware of the area around you, like the ground and the walls, especially keeping an ear out for anything that sounds like it could be burrowing to any degree. You find that for the most part, in your general area, things are pretty clear. And after a while, everybody else finally comes to, at which point the long rest comes to an end. You all gain the benefits of a long rest.
What else? That's it. Okay.
Oh, seems we're fucking gross.
All right. So, let's go. North or south?
Is this all the further we got into the cave?
Yeah, this is where we got hit by the mob. That was luckily standing on the railroad tracks, so I was able to burn them all.
Okay.
God.
The best use of heat metal.
It really was.
Yeah. That's really, yeah.
I almost feel like you might deserve inspiration for that. That was pretty fucking clever.
Yeah. That is good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna flip a coin. Evens is heads, odds is tails.
So our job is to clear this place, is that correct?
I vote north. Essentially. We're more or less
We're
trying
investigating
to,
why the dwarves keep disappearing. Wasn't that part of it? Couldn't they send dwarves to clear it out and they disappeared?
No. They had to just essentially seal it off.
Seal it off, yeah.
The story you were told. However, they'd like to be able to use the mines once again, so they'd like to clear them out.
Okay.
Gotta be something that's causing these zombies to come here.
well, obviously there's a zombie queen right up here. Let's go kill her.
Is that kind of like a Borg queen, or?
Bruggy, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I should know better than to get that far away from the group. What is with these dice tonight, dude?
Oh my.
Welcome to my world lately.
This is some bullshit.
Actually, I've had some decent rolls tonight. I had a couple bad, but then it ended out.
Yeah. Bragi, as you kind of make your way out into the crossroads here, you sort of stop as you see something shuffling to your right, and as you do, you sort of look over and drop down low, as you notice what appear to be a pair of zombies moving about. And as you sort of drop low, you can see it just sort of continues shuffling and just sort of does not appear to have taken notice of you at this point.
Ooh, sneak attack. I don't actually have a sneak attack ability, though.
Does the zombie sing any songs about how every day it's shuffling?
Every day I'm shuffling.
No.
Alright. I am gonna be real dumb. I'm gonna grab my hand crossbow and I'm gonna take a shot at this guy.
You get advantage. I think, right? Surprise from basically attacking it from
this.
Point
This would be a surprise attack. I would say. I don't know if surprise attack typically dictates you get advantage, but
well, he's hitting it from a point of stealth, right? It doesn't know he's there.
I know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Go ahead, take advantage.
Take advantage?
What the hell?
Okay.
What the hell? 20 will hit.
Where's
7?
There's... I hit him hard. Right. Made him feel that one.
And he does, as he just
it's already far better than most of your vicious mockeries and damage, though. So like,
yeah. The vicious
he
mockery
stops in his tracks just as soon as the arrow hits him and just goes. And begins making its way towards you.
Initiative roll?
It's gonna happen. Let me just throw it out there.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
What the hell? What did Roll20 do? I want my old
Jakers, I ate you crackers.
Change your die color.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You
know when you're playing at the table and you're like, fuck these dice, man. Yeah.
Tinfoil had it.
Alright. Let's take a look here. We got Bragi and Corey. We need Jeff and Dakar.
If my years of Black Desert Online have taught me anything, tinfoil hat does nothing but it's so necessary.
I tried to get into Black Desert, it just didn't work out.
Yeah, it's a big game, and you have to set goals right away. Like, you could give it the first week and just like explore it, but really, you have to set goals.
All right, Jeff, you are up.
Like,
Okay.
mine and my buddies' first goals for that game was just purely exploration. It is big, and there is so much to do. What is that? That one looks really happy to see us.
Oh yeah, it does. That's a
So
dwarf.
does that one.
That's a zombie dwarf right there.
He's smiling.
There's a couple of zombies up here.
He's not snarling. He's sneezing.
We're gonna hit with Mr. Pokey.
Then I saw this little girl walking around with a quantum physics book.
I'm thinking 8-year-old girl in the middle of the ghetto at 10 p.m.
8-year-old white girl.
Applied physics textbook.
Something ain't right.
Except now I want to retcon that whole scene to have him go out into the test firing range and just slap that girl.
Yeah.
That was the most staged slap.
15 hit.
Whatever.
Keep
I'm sorry.
Out your mouth.
Yes, a 15 hit. Sorry. All right. You hit him with Mr. Pokey and you see him stagger and almost fall back, and then he kind of like lurches forward once again.
Ooh, jeez.
8 will hit.
8.
+6.
Yeah, these
Nice.
zombies are usually pretty.
He's a zombie, man. I saw Eddie Van Halen the other day. Really? How is he?
He's a zombie.
He's a zombie.
One played 18 at Augusta. Just walked onto the course. Nobody was there.
Back here.
Alright. Okay. Anything else you want to do with your move?
No, that'll be it.
Alright. Next up is the car.
Jeff will probably yell back, like, there's, I think I saw, like, 4 more zombies.
Do I get to use my railroad trick again? Hey, wait a minute. These guys are both touching the railroad tracks. Technically, last time I cast heat metal, they took down. I know that was a long rest ago, but
I mean, there are 2 rails, so you could only technically heat 1.
And I don't think it, like, I think it does say, like, an amount of area, at least. Because if you cast, like, heat metal on, like, a steel skyscraper, I don't think you're going to heat the entire thing. Like,
Are there steel skyscrapers?
I don't know, the way it's
But
worded.
it could be.
Yeah, they're all made with I-beams. Okay. I'll attack this guy.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. I got the burps.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
I have a question.
How have I never seen this spell before?
Why is there that
Reverse
0?
gravity.
Why is there that 0 underneath the 20 on the first attack?
That's a good question. That is weird.
Yeah.
Could be something goofy with the build.
Should say slashing, right? Maybe
Oh,
that.
I think you click Well, yeah, I don't know what that 0 is, but you clicked.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, oh well.
Do you mean to click longsword?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
I'm not raged anymore, right?
No.
No.
Yeah. Maybe it's for range?
Who knows?
That should probably be at 5 feet.
But it didn't show up on the second one. That's the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they're scaled for different attacks because the first is a one hand, second is an offhand. So.
Yeah, my second doesn't get the strength bonus to damage. But I still.
Okay.
I mean, there's lots of zeros in.
Yeah.
For that attack, I would put that there.
I honestly wouldn't worry too much about it. It's not like it's affecting the roll outcome. So yeah. At that, the dwarf recoils, and then it just sort of back in your face.
Sorry, that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Actually, Jeff and Descartes, you guys both want to make me stealth checks with disadvantage, please?
Oh, welcome everybody to the channel. If you're a new viewer, do me a favor, hit that follow button. Say something in the comments, let me know who you are. Thanks.
Really rolled a 20 and a 1.
Jesus.
I rolled a 20 and a 1.
Nice. Okay.
That's rough.
Alright.
That's rough.
The move now goes to them. Let's see here. This one's gonna shamble its way up to Jeff. It's gonna attack him with its pickaxe. Hitting armor class 6.
That's a miss.
Alright. This one here gonna attack Dakar with its pickaxe. Hitting armor class 8. This one here is gonna come up and attack Dakar as well with its pickaxe. Hitting armor class 23, critical strike. Dakar, you're going to take 11 piercing damage.
Wait. I'm going to save him. With a...
Far away from me to do anything.
Bardic Inspiration, and my dice is solid black. Minus 6 to the attack. Or does it not matter because it was a critical?
I mean, it's a critical. It's still going to do the critical damage if it hits, but that's a 23. If you subtract 6, it's going to hit 17, which would still hit the car.
Will it still hit him? Oh, okay.
So.
Oh well.
Yeah,
wasted Bardic Inspiration. I tried.
It's okay. I mean, that's realism, man. You don't know that it's going to work, but you do it anyway. It's the thought that counts.
Truth.
Alright. At that, I think that's everybody who's invited themselves to this party. Next up, this zombie is going to rise up, going to stand, and it's going to make a slam attack against Dakar. Hitting armor class 17. Dakar, you take 5 bludgeoning from the slam attack. Additionally, right. That's their move. Raggi, the move is now yours.
No. I am going to pre-apologize to Jeff and Dakar. Because we're doing the railing trick again, because they're all standing on the railing.
Yeah, it's fair.
So I'm gonna need you to specify which railing, because
you're
the
right,
deal
it does
here that
split up and
there's
down
a
there.
ton of there's just a twisted mire of shit here.
I suppose this is about as close as I can get without provoking an attack, right? Or could I go here without provoking an attack?
It's if you move away from there.
If you move away from them.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Then why can't I click on the thing? What the hell? It won't let me click on the thing.
Yeah, some of my stuff that I was able to click before, I am able to now.
Let me take a look here.
Just trying to put a bubble down where I want to cast the spell.
Oh, you doing the hold click? Is that not working?
Yeah, it's giving me nothing. That's weird. Alright, so here. I'm gonna... This is the square I'm on right now is the square I'm gonna...
Yeah.
So the one that's headed south is the one that's gonna get heated metal.
Okay. So you're basically gonna hit this guy and this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Show spell description. Let's take a look here. What do I have to do? Physical contact when you cast the spell. Alright, so yeah. I'd say these two would essentially be standing on it. Go ahead and roll your damage. That was 10?
Yep, 10.
Alright. Alright. Bragi reaches down and just as he begins chanting and committing his somatic components, he then reaches down and touches the rail, and you can see it just get red hot for about 25 feet, and it just, and you can see it just start burning the leg of the zombie directly to his right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
Let's see, that's an action. Do I have anything that is a bonus action? I do not. Everything's an action. I'm gonna step back 1, so hopefully that guy swings at Jeff and not me. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna swing at you because you're stepping away. He gets an attack of opportunity against you.
I'm still in his attack zone, aren't I?
Not this guy.
Yeah, but this one.
Oh, you're right.
I thought you were just moving to there initially anyway, but I don't.
No, I
don't know why you moved myself. So far forward.
I'm good. I made
the range on that attack is like 30 or 40, isn't it?
I have to touch the metal. No, I don't. I have to be able to see the metal. Oh my god, I gotta learn how to read.
It's okay. The more you screw up, the funner my job is. All right. So
I'm doing a good job of that tonight. All right.
Hey man. One of you fuckers has to entertain me. All right, you're all fucking completionist and shit. All right, Tig, you're up.
$25, and I am going to lift. Is this minecart full of stuff?
It is actually, yeah.
Making it even heavier? Sweet. I'm just gonna float that right over above this dwarf's head and drop it on him.
Okay.
Squish.
Throw that psionic ability up so I can read it quick.
Let's see.
I do think it has like a...
Oh Jesus, why are all my things open? Can we not have all of these open, please? This one is it.
Okay. All right. Alright, looks Looks like you've hit this right on the head. We don't have to litigate shit.
Just gonna drop a 600-pound mining cart on top of one of these fuckers and see what happens.
Okay. And it's this guy, right? Wait, sorry. This guy, right?
Yeah, that was the one.
All right. Okay. Tig just like, whew, and like the minecart lifts, and you can see it uncouple from the other one, and she just moves it forward by about 20 feet as it hovers above one of the zombie dwarves there, and she just drops it, and you can see all this rubble and the cart itself come crashing down on it. You can see it takes quite a bit of damage as the pieces just down onto it, and it just. Anything else you want to do with your move?
That's as much as I can do right now.
All right. Jeff, the move now goes to you.
Short little legs can only bring me so far.
Very dangerous over short distances, though.
Let's go for Mr. Pokey on this one.
Oh my.
Oh, there's a 20.
Yeah, it looks cocked on this screen. Yeah.
God damn it, I was gonna do that. I should have done the bonus action first. Oh well.
All right.
And then I'll bonus action hex on.
I mean, if Roll20 was super cool, they'd let DMs like program macros for critical hits.
Oh yeah.
And I can tell you this right now, if that were the case, anytime one of you guys scored a critical hit, you'd have a GIF of George Takei going, "Oh my!" Someday, I'll get on there for him and tell him to add it to the wish list.
We can dream.
That's right.
What's the name of the heart that he voices in Adventure Time? Rictavio?
No, Ricardio.
Ricardio,
yeah.
Yeah. Fucking Ricardio is great.
Dropping hex on this one here.
Okay.
And then. Fuck it, we'll just stay here.
Where's that damn hex spell? There we go. What attribute?
We'll do wisdom.
Okay. Alright, next up is Dakar.
Alright, I'm gonna rage.
Yeah.
Once again, Mankato Brewing Company. I'm waiting for.
Yeah, not so fun when you're not taking half damage, is
it? On camera.
I should have assumed there'd be more than 2 zombies.
Yeah. It's alright.
And I think I'm gonna take the beast tail instead of the claws this time.
Beast tail? What's that do for
you? This will be a long one, but it's it's the last one.
Shit. Oh, the long one. You go lashing, spiny tail, 1/8 piercing, and has the reach property.
Oh my.
Okay, so.
Oh yeah. All right.
Wow, so it's like a retaliation. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is super cool.
We'll attack the same attack last time.
Alright, stream. You ready for that?
An 8 will hit.
I'm gonna stretch for you.
Alright.
There you go. Look at that. Usually people pay me to put my clothes back on, not take them off. But that was just for you guys.
And that's my whole turn.
Okay. Excuse me. The move now goes to them.
I don't think they should get a turn, because they're dead. Dead things shouldn't get turns.
This thing's gonna move to here. And, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gonna attack Bragi with his pickaxe.
That's unfortunate.
Hitting armor class 20.
Oh, yeah.
Take 3 piercing.
That's not so bad.
It's not, except... Hang on. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. This one here is going to attack Dakar with its pickaxe. Critical strike, 23. You're going to take 9 piercing, reduced to 4. And you take no damage as Tig's protective field wraps around you as the creature strikes.
Did,
Nice.
why?
Yeah, you should be able to retaliate.
Right. His tail thing. I didn't use that
So
there, but...
Doesn't it
was,
say
Well, it was a
you?
critical hit. So.
It says hits
Yeah.
you with an attack roll, though. Not somebody you can see. So that
No, I know.
It did hit him though.
Yeah,
It
it's
did. So
that-
you should be able to make a retaliatory attack against him now.
No, it's not a retaliatory attack. That D8
Oh, okay.
boosts my AC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it
Yeah,
does
But it
it does the piercing and boosts your AC. If I'm
But a
reading
critical
that right.
hit. A critical
Okay, so
hit
7
hits
plus
no matter what.
7 plus 15. Well, 7 plus 15 is 22. It critted at 23, so this would hit you still.
Yeah, and 23 would be the max I could get, so it hit me anyway. You know, that
Right.
a 23.
I think the entire idea about a critical strike is that's like, so say you were fighting something with an AC 25. It's your one way to hit it is to critical hit.
Right.
You know, you're going for its eyeball.
Yeah,
Like-
I mean this would have hit either way, being a 23, but you know, you essentially reduce the damage down to nothing at that point anyway.
Yeah.
So this one is then gonna move up, and it's going to attack Dakar with its pickaxe as well. Hitting armor class 12.
That'll miss.
This one here is then going to attack Jeff with its pickaxe. Hitting armor class 15.
It's a miss.
This one's going to move down. Dealer's choice.
Unbury itself from the rubble, or
It's going to hit Dakar. Nah, it's just going to be difficult terrain around it. This one's going to attack Dakar with its pickaxe, hitting armor class 20. Which would not hit given the increase to the D8. Or do you have to roll each time?
Oh, yeah. Roll it, yep.
Okay.
Yes, that will still hit.
I am sorry.
No, that's alright.
You're going to take 7 piercing, reduced down to 3. Next up is the zombie, which is then going to attack you as well.
One thing for that tail, it is a reaction, so you can only use that once between.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have changed anything in this instance anyway.
Yeah, I was just saying it before he got hit more. Just so.
Yeah, no, that's good because this zombie just critted you.
Oh.
Well, again,
Hitting you take 6 bludgeoning damage, reduced down to 3. So, really, if they were going to be swarming anyone, you're the best guy. So.
I'm calling bullshit on these dice tonight, man. Damn.
Dude, I haven't rolled this many crits in a single session since forever. But you can ask Corey. Anytime I roll as a player, I get fucked hardcore. It doesn't matter if it's on Roll20. It doesn't matter if it's in real life. Like, I get boned at dice when I roll as a player.
Yeah.
I don't do awesome as a DM either.
Consecutive ones.
Yeah. And literally our DM at the time was like, I should just kill you right now.
I should make these explode.
Like, just on principle. So. All right, Bragi, you are up.
Oh, all right. Well, Bragi draws a corroded, beat-up, black hunk of metal roughly in the shape of a dagger from his belt and draws it across his forearm, causing a...
Boy, that sounds like a great idea.
Why did that roll 2? Oh, okay, I didn't roll 1. I take 10 damage, but I am enshrouded in a black aura of shadow, and everything around me sees me as a...
Oh, man. You rolled a 5?
Yeah.
God, you got dangerously close there, man.
Yeah, it was dangerously close, yeah. Every enemy within a 10-foot radius must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom save or be frightened. And that's all of them. So the zombies better be wise or they're scared.
Oh boy, zombies are super wise.
One has a disadvantage on its save.
That's right. Alright, we'll start with him then. Let's see here. So, wisdom save. What's the DC again?
14. Wait, let me double check that. I'm 90% sure it's 14. On a DC 14, yep, DC 14 wisdom.
Okay.
That did 10 damage to you? Holy shit.
Alright, this one here.
Yeah, it's not the most ideal dagger for me. But it's mine. Try and take it.
Oh, Hex doesn't impact saves. It doesn't matter. He wouldn't have passed anyway. He's still feared, so. It's a lot easier when you've got a backseat DM too, because
right.
I would never have gotten that. I would have totally missed it.
Well, that's like
Nolan's
Nolan's favorite spell, so.
That's true. He's had a lot of characters that use that, to be honest. Let's see. This guy here, he saves. We're gonna go to this guy here next. He saves.
What the fuck?
Next up is this guy.
Yeah,
Dwarf zombies are
it
very
should be
wise.
saves. Like, saves makes more sense.
He failed. And then last but not least, this guy. Fails. And this guy here, the zombie. The zombie also fails. Alright. Anything else you want to do with your move?
Well, I was kind of hoping that this guy would be scared too so I could back away, but no, I'm stuck. And that's all my actions, so yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Alright, the move now goes to Tig.
So we're gonna whack a zombie?
Urban Dictionary?
Let's see. Is there any advantage because he's feared? I can't remember.
I don't believe so. He has disadvantage on attacks against Jared at this point.
Actually, isn't fear he has to run away from me? I'm pretty sure fear is he has to run away from me.
Yeah, I believe so. He's frightened. Hang on, let me...
Well,
Pretty sure that's how it
can't
works.
Move towards you.
Yeah, but also, even if he's not running away from you or that sort of thing, he still has disadvantage if he tries to attack you. So.
Okay. Each creature in a 30-foot cone, blah, blah, blah. While frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move.
Where are you reading that?
I typed fear into the search thing on the...
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
that's when it can attack, is that if it can't move, then it will attack, just lashing out in fear at disadvantage.
I'm just pulling the definition for frightened here. It says a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear, is what I'm reading. Where did you read fear?
I literally just typed fear into, I clicked what is it, the compendium, and just typed fear
okay. Yeah, this is a spell. This is a little different.
So it's different.
So they're suffering from the condition of frightened, which is in the chat.
Disadvantage on ability and attack roll. So if it can see me, that has disadvantage, and it can't move closer to me willingly. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
So at least it's a mass disadvantage. I mean, that's useful.
It helps. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, sir.
Oh, never.
All right. Oh, Tig.
Crit
That's a hit.
Oh, look at Tig.
Everything's coming up, Tig.
Squish that guy.
You squished
16.
the fuck out of that guy.
Squished.
You literally take your hammer and bust into its rib cage, and your hammer not only breaks the dead rotten flesh around it, it literally just knocks the rib cage inward, and your hammer actually gets stuck inside the fucker, and you have to actually like put some effort into pulling it out, and as you do, you see it's sort of swaying, heavily damaged, but it's still just
Yeah, I thought
in
Jeff
your
already
face.
hit this thing.
He did.
Okay.
Wow, these dwarf zombies are tough as fuck, huh?
Okay.
Ooh. Hey, Jeff and Tig, if at the end of your turn you have the ability to move away from me, you should.
Thunderwave.
Yep. It's kind of all I got at this point. We got to try and fucking lower these guys because I'm not going to be able to keep up on heals against this many.
Finish this fucker off.
Are you doing your action surge?
Yeah.
All right, 8'll hit.
11.
11.
Johnning. I will back up. Yes.
Okay. At that, the move now goes to Jeff.
Okey dokey. I think we do. Let's go up here. I'll use the, well, whatever. I'll just flurry of blows. Start with Mr. Pokey.
Oh, yes, 13 hits.
And unarmed strike.
He dies.
Oh, well, unarmed strike.
Yeah, that's okay. You'd still get an advantage against this one.
Okay. Oh yeah.
13 will hit. CX bludgeoning.
One
Very
more
good.
for flurry.
$24 will hit.
6.
Alright. You just into it, and you can see you've done a considerable amount of damage, but it's still very much maintaining its stance at this point. Anything else you want to do?
Here.
Okay.
These caves are really like hampered, Jeff. I like the town where I can just run around.
You know, I tried to. You know, the thing is that like when your players get really adept at combat and moving around the combat field and that sort of thing, you have to come up with ways to actually like you know, cut into their maneuvering and that sort of thing to a certain degree. So this was kind of the easiest way I could come up with it, because I mean, that's also kind of an unintended side effect. I mean, I built the mines just as they were, but then I thought, you know, fuck, Jeff can move like 40 feet, right? So it can work out to where 50, right? So there you go. It's like you can run down a hallway and completely aggro a whole new set of dwarves or monsters or something, or you can be conservative about it and trying not to do that, and then it's like, okay, so yeah, I mean, either way, it does kind of, you know, teach the party to try to be cautious.
To, like, most of the times I move like 30 feet is the only thing that makes sense. Like any more than 30 feet, like you said, I'll go into a new hallway and pull a bunch of zombies in.
Right. No, that makes sense. All right, Dakar, you are up.
All right. This one.
Very good. Oh yeah, dude. You're not a rookie anymore. You know how to take the attacks where you get the advantage. 23 will hit. All right. Your tail stabs into the zombie, and it just. As you retract it out, you can see a few of its guts kind of spill out a little bit, but for the most part, it's still on its feet. $25 will hit.
And that'll be everything.
Alright. The move now goes to the zombie dwarves. Alright.
Go for the ocular cavities.
This one here. Gonna attack Bragi with its slam attack.
No.
No, that's right. He can't, can he?
No.
Sorry.
No, he
Sorry,
can't.
my bad.
Well,
Yeah. Oh, he stinks at everything, doesn't he? Yeah, I don't know what to do with this guy. He has disadvantage on his attack rolls. He's a zombie. He's dumb. He's gonna attack you. He's gonna do it with disadvantage, though. He hits armor class 8.
No.
I didn't think so. This one here is gonna attempt to attack
That one needs to take metal damage.
Take what?
That one there that you just
Heat
clicked
damage,
has to take
yeah.
heat metal damage.
Take what damage?
Heat metal?
Heat
Still
metal.
active on the rails.
Yeah, this guy here?
Fire. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Give to me your damage.
Where is it? Hold on. I'm gonna have to relink it.
Be just 3d8. Pretty sure.
I think you're right, but I want to make sure.
2d8.
2d8.
My bad.
Alright. Okay. He burns up a bit. He attempts to slam at Dakar and misses, hitting armor class 8. This guy here is then going to attack at Dakar with his pickaxe, hitting armor class 12.
That'll miss.
Move now goes to the zombies.
Didn't the zombies just go?
One moves here.
Oh,
and that is essentially their move.
Shit, there's more. Fuck.
Alright, the move now goes to Bragi.
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick perception check and look at Dakar and see how hurt he looks.
Alright. You kind of look Dakar over. He seems to be holding his own pretty well. He's sustained a few wounds. However, he still seems like he could probably sustain a bit more before he's, injured. But he's taken a few slams and a few sticks.
Shit, he's in range. No, he isn't. 15-foot cube. What's going to be more beneficial? Can I see how many zombies are coming? I only see one. Alright, I'm gonna Thunderwave.
Thunderwave.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Constitution save DC is 14.
Alright, let's see here. Con save. Let's see, this is a 15-foot cube. Tig's gonna have to do this too, isn't she?
It's just the immediate cubes.
Oh, I see. Okay, yep, I see. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah, it's just the two zombies kitty corner from me that are getting hit.
Alright. Let's start with this guy here. Constitution. This guy saves.
They have disadvantage because they're afraid.
They don't have disadvantage on saving throws, just on ability checks and attack rolls.
Oh, you sound correct on that one.
It hurts sometimes. I know. My wife reacts much poorly than you do when she realizes I'm right about something. So, thank you. This guy failed.
Alright, so top one takes half damage and doesn't get pushed away. Bottom one takes full damage and gets pushed 10 feet.
Alright, so this guy takes a full 7. Oh, for Pete's sake. Let me see. There we go. And we're gonna push him this way. Guy's gonna take 3 damage. Alright. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I am going to risk it to move out of aggro range back by Tig.
Alright. He does
have disadvantage to attack me.
He's got disadvantage on that attack, so he's going to attempt to hit you with his pickaxe. Hitting armor class 7.
No, thank God. Paid off.
Like that, and you You're able to move back into the cave.
And
next up,
call that a taco.
Go ahead. All right. Next up is Tig.
I'm gonna give this one a whack. Because it looks like it wants to be whacked.
Everybody out there who's still watching, I just want to say thanks
Seriously,
for sticking with me for this
are we done with
long,
phrasing?
And, if you haven't already clicked that follow button, please do so.
20 will hit. Which one were you whacking?
Say. Oh, I'm whacking him.
Oh, yeah.
Whacking him hard.
Sure.
And its penis fell off. Oh, nice.
11 bludgeoning, and let's go ahead and throw another 6 force in there.
Oh, yes.
And that. That's how we blast a zombie.
Alright.
That's all I got.
Okay. Next up is Jeff.
Okay. Jeff will.
There's a really weird wild animal on my deck that I don't recognize.
What?
If I didn't know better, I'd swear to God it was a flying squirrel. Do we have flying squirrels in Minnesota?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, they're not very common, but yeah.
Oh.
Sweet.
I was doing a gutter job once up in Anoka, and I was cleaning out this lady's gutters before I was putting some of that helmet on top of it, and I started screwing into the thing, and all of a sudden this furry thing just like out of the fucking gutter, and I was like, oh fuck, what? And I'm like 2 stories in the air on a ladder, so literally all I can do is like move this far or this far without falling, and this thing just jumps at me and just like whoo, and like scoots right over my head, and I was like, oh my god. So I'm sorry,
Yeah, no,
a 7 is
fail going here.
give us a
That
dex
or
save.
Somebody's lost their pet sugar glider, one of the two.
Dex save, please.
No, Mr. Pokey. Oh no.
That's right.
Okay. I mean,
Are you stabbing me? You're stabbing me, aren't you?
Well, I'm aiming down this way, so I really fucked up if I stab behind me.
I mean, that is what the quintessential of a 1 is.
oh my.
Oh no, Mr. Pokey Jr. That's actually just a spear. Now.
Oh, that's right, he is,
fine.
isn't he? Hang on, no, that's okay. I'll get you a spear. Gonna be a
And
nice
Mr.
spear.
Pokey's getting fixed, so now I just have Mr. Pokey Jr.
That's right, I forgot about that.
Mr. Pokey's getting upgraded to titanium.
Here we go.
I don't think.
Here we
Do
go.
we have titanium in this one? Adamantium, maybe, or myth.
Let's see here.
No dwarf
He's
would
drawing.
waste mithril on a pitchfork.
Yeah, well, do I just
Never.
lose the weapon, or am I, like, prone to...
You are prone and the weapon is lost.
Oof.
Okay. Well...
If you were a drunken master, you could just start punching from the ground. It wouldn't even matter.
I was gonna say, does it matter? Can you punch from the ground?
You'd get disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
I believe that's how it works. If you're prone, you get disadvantage.
With your movement, can't you get knocked down and get back up like 6 times?
No, because it's half your movement
half
to
your
get up,
movement.
no matter
Half.
what your
Yeah,
movement
you're right.
is.
So just getting
Yeah.
knocked on his ass actually costs him more movement than it costs everybody else.
Right? I hate that, like, that mechanic.
It costs
is
me
kind of
less.
So look, there is a
There's
feat
gotta
you can
be-
take. There's a feat you can take so that
There's
getting
a-
up off the
but
ground only
that's a
costs you 5
feat.
movement.
That's a
Yep.
full feat.
Hey man,
that's,
like, but in your case, it's actually a worthwhile
It's worth
feat.
it,
All right.
yeah.
You have
So
spent a lot of time on your back, Jeff.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the, I'm gonna kick it at disadvantage, because why not?
Kick him in the knee.
What do I have to lose? Another one? What am I gonna get? Double prone?
Double secret probation. It's gonna hit. Which one was it? This one?
Ooh.
This one down here that I still have the hex on.
Right. Yep. All right.
I hate to be the guy that turns on my own team, but
oh yeah.
Did Tig and Jeff not both finish their turn touching the railing?
Jeff hasn't finished his turn yet,
his
but
I mean,
how long does that last? Like a minute?
I think it lasts for concentration.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Have you cast any other concentration spells?
I have not.
You can always drop them at any time. It does not take an action.
But.
Okay, let's consider them drops, so I'm not burning my friends since there's not zombies there anymore. Huh? How about that?
Okay. All right. All right.
5 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic damage, which I'm sure works well on zombies.
Necrotic? It probably heals them. That might be bad.
I don't think it does on this. No. I think it used to.
There's not a lot that absorbs necrotic. Yeah, you're talking about back in the days when healing spells would hurt them too.
Yeah.
Is that not a thing anymore?
I don't even think that was 3rd edition. I think that was back in AD&D.
Yeah,
you could.
Might have even been.
No. It was Final Fantasy VII. It was in the Gee Cave when you were fighting.
Yeah.
Backstory stuff.
There was that.
You threw a phoenix down at the thing and it would just die instantly, right? All right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
Weird.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
So,
can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear you the last time. Dakar.
All right. Yes, this one.
$16 will hit. Holy smokes. Your tail stabs into it and it just sort of and just it sort of lurches forward for a second and maintains its footing. $24 will hit. You slash at it with your longsword at this point, and several of its guts just drop out to the ground, but it still sort of stands there just...
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Groggy is up.
Alright, one more quick perception check. Does anyone of the 3 in front of me look particularly hurt? Oh, I nailed that bitch.
You did.
Well, Jeff's prostate is enlarged, and Dakar has a urinary tract. No, I'm just kidding.
As you kind of look everyone over, Dakar looks like he's sustained the most damage. He also looks as though he hasn't sustained a significant amount of damage, but he's sustained some damage.
Okay. Let's see, what do I got here? Seems like it'd be about time to do the selfish thing and hit myself with that Cure Wounds spell. Well, I want it there. No, not that one. Sorry, wrong spell.
That's
there we go.
Spell?
No, it was the right spell. I'm an idiot.
It's okay.
So that takes a level 2. There we go.
Honestly, I feel like that dagger hurt you more than any of the zombies.
Oh, it did. Definitely. The zombie did 3 damage.
Adding up more?
What's that?
Are the dice not adding up correctly anymore?
Yeah, 8 and 6 is not 12.
Yeah.
I'm showing 8 and 4 when I hover over it, though.
Yeah, I'm seeing 8.
Oh, it's showing, and then at higher level, it's... So I think it's 18 you healed for, because you cast at the higher level, didn't you? That's a level 2 cast?
Yeah, so it's
gonna have a level 2 spell.
8 plus your charisma. Is your charisma 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that just adds an extra D8, so it's
8
1D8
plus your charisma,
not 2D8.
Yeah.
And then the extra D8 is the 6. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't double your. So you're healed for. You're healed
18.
for 18.
Okay, so I'm full.
Do you have a level 2 spell though?
Weird.
Yeah, I have level 2 spells.
Okay, all right.
Yep. And Cure Wounds, it's in its description. It can be cast as a level 1 or a level 2 spell, as long as you have level 2 spells.
It's when you cast it higher, it shows the higher level cast box on top of it. So, cool. All right. Anything else you want to do?
What else can I do? I'm gonna come over here and call it good.
All right. All right. And at that, I move these guys off. I totally skipped their turn. But they were at 10. Means I missed their turn, which means I'm going to just go ahead and throw them in right after Dakar. After Dakar, I said, god damn it. Alright. I'm just going to take their move now, because I skipped their move. This one here, oh man. This one's gonna swipe at Dakar with his pickaxe. Hitting armor class 16. However, it's a new turn round, so you can roll that D8 if you want to try and... Yeah. That will miss. This one here, gonna rise up off the ground, and he's gonna attack Jeff with his pickaxe, hitting armor class 15.
That's a miss.
That'll be their move, and then this one's gonna move up. He's gonna attack Jeff with his slam. Crit missing and falling prone.
Ouch.
Alright, next up is Tig.
Not to like screw myself over, but they were getting advantage on those, right?
Oh yeah, they would, wouldn't they? I like how honest you are. Because Jeff's prone.
Oh.
It's armor class 15, so he doesn't hit you, but he doesn't fall prone, so he's still standing. In the words of Elton John. Alright, Big is up.
Swinging that hammer. Smash his face.
12 will hit.
I smash it. Waka.
11.
Let's see. Yeah. Might as well. Plus an additional 8. Psionic.
How many of them psionic dice do you have?
I have 2 left. Because I have
You've used
4.
at least 4.
No, I've only used...
He's only used 2.
2.
Didn't you throw that wagon full of dudes, or wagon full of rocks on top of that guy?
Yeah, that doesn't take a psionic die the first time. I can do that once without using a psionic die.
Oh, Well, that's cool.
Every time I do it after that, I have to use a psionic die.
That was all once per long rest ability.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I can refresh it by burning a die, but.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
I'm alright here.
All right. Jeff.
Cannot wait till we get level 5 and I can do more than one attack.
And then hit that one again.
Wheel, if you're watching from the home
take it
page,
you stood up, right?
why don't you swing on in and say hi?
Okay.
If you're in my page and you're not
Right.
following me, please click that follow button. And thanks for sticking around this long. It is getting very late, and I'm glad you're still here. So thank you.
I guess we'll just do unarmed strikes.
That spear still looks quite stubby. There we go.
Title of his sex tape. My spear looks stubby.
That's fair.
Did you say pedo with a sex tape?
Title of his sex
Title.
tape.
Oh.
Pedal with a sex tape? Wait.
That's, yeah. That would be very incriminating and foolish.
I was reading some.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Less nice.
Why? Okay, so you add that, and then, okay. So it doubles all damage, technically. It doubles all dice rolls. Does it not double your...
Apparently it does not double your
strength bonus?
dexterity bonus. Yeah, your...
It does in the adding, though. It says 3 plus 4. What? 1d...
No.
1d4.
No, you have a dex of 4, right?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
That's a weird, like...
Yeah, I don't know if it doubles all the bonuses or not.
It
doesn't according to these numbers.
I don't know if it's supposed to double the bonus either.
Well, I mean, a crit should be double all damage, right? Like.
Well, so there's two different ways to do a crit. You either
roll twice or
just double the damage done.
I mean, I think for the purposes of here, it's quarter to midnight. You killed the thing.
Okay.
That's the sound of a defeated DM right there.
It's
late. You killed the thing. Fucking get over.
No, I've always been curious about litigating that because like, okay, double your psionic damage, any additional damage, but then when you're doubling your bonuses, I'm kind of skeptical around whether or not that should be in play or not.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I can see the argument on both sides of that one for sure.
But that 6 would have gone on there as well, anyways. Oh, that's actually a 6. That's funny.
Oh yeah. So additional dead meat and bone and sinew.
Yes. If no, it actually brings it back to life. Necrotic damage, it just like comes back.
Just and it beats you to the point where you come back to life.
I mean, that's basically what I can do. I heal people with punches.
Alright, anything else you want to do?
Alright, one more unarmed strike on the other one there.
Okay.
Kung Fu Jesus.
That'll hit. Okay.
Is that a crooked D4?
It is. It's like...
Yeah.
So the borders of the screen actually have physical effect. It's bizarre when it comes to visuals.
Alright. Anything else you want to do? You want to move away?
Yeah.
Alright. This one shambles up to Tig.
Wait.
Sorry.
After the car?
They should, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I put them after Dakar. My bad. Alright, Dakar, you are up.
Alright.
$17 will hit. Alright, you strike at it with your tail. And you can see it takes considerable damage, but it still maintains its footing. 12 will hit.
Wait, is that actually what you're using as a longsword?
Yeah, for my offhand attack, yep.
Should be a D8.
What did it roll?
A D6.
What? How did that... Thanks for catching that.
The Roll20, it's like random
also,
stuff is all messed up.
It's also not adding your rage damage to the damage.
Did it
plus
just...
1?
No, it +2. Yeah, because I rolled a 3. It doesn't have...
Oh, okay. Oh, right, because it doesn't add your strength because it's off it.
Yep. Yeah. Now I have to check on my 20 attacks and see if any of them changed.
I mean, they were, but it's too late now.
Yeah. No, I mean my different attacks that I have built to see, because that...
Oh, yeah.
As you slash this one with your longsword, its like entire shoulder / arm just sort of drops off and it just in your face. As it still seems to stand there and just sort of stagger in front of you. Anything else you want to do with your move?
Nope, that's all of it.
Alright. He's gonna move at you and make a slam attack. Hitting armor class 11.
That'll hit.
Groggy, the move now goes to you.
I have a quick, random, dumb question. When we level, I have a dumb spell that I took hold person, and it doesn't work on undead. So when we level, I can like change that out, right?
You can, yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
Then I'm just gonna crossbow the guy that's left standing.
Oh, all right.
But if we're ever fighting people,
12 will hit.
I suppose if we ever are fighting people, it might come in handy, but there's a million things in the meantime that would definitely come in handy right now.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
No, that's it.
All right. Tig, the move is now yours.
Well, we all know what time it is.
It's hammer time.
It's time for the coup de grace. Quachow!
This is are you performing it against its head or anywhere specific?
Oh yeah, so that wouldn't be advantage, would it? Oh.
That's my only thing. Like, you can hit it wherever you like. I don't care.
Okay. Well, I mean, we could take the lower roll there if you like.
No, it's fine. I mean, if you want, at this point, if you want to go for its head, yeah, the 19's fine. But I mean, either way is fine.
Yeah,
Cool.
The head was what I wanted to go for.
And as you kind of just bam and bash it over the head, it finally disappears away.
Squished. Tig's getting pretty good at that.
Let's see. Everybody gains 100 XP off of that encounter.
Grind our way through zombies.
Yeah, they're not loaded with tons of that tasty XP, that's for sure.
But they're also like not too big of a threat until there's like
no,
none of them.
until there's a lot of them, and even then. If you can distract them with phantom babies.
Jeff will pick up Mr. Pokey, obviously.
Alright.
Oh, you guys should definitely not go in there.
I would say all three of you make a stealth check. Tig, I'm assuming with disadvantage?
Oh, yes.
Oh my, yes. Oh my.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
This is 0 good? 0 means I win, right?
You win D&D. You never have to come back.
This is gonna be
we just like start stomping around the corners, like kicking rocks.
And this is why we are here.
Hammer bouncing on her armor. Ting, ting, ting.
Oh, well, what the shit? I absolutely fucked this up. I goofed up on a spot here. Hang on.
It's around the corner yelling, I hope there's no zombies over here.
Yeah. I missed this. My bad.
I see like 4 more something.
I was gonna say, I was like, there's no way you should be seeing all of those.
I have my lantern should...
I can see...
Yeah, I didn't build walls in certain areas.
I can only
where I should have.
Okay.
See?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought that was like a weird pit or something instead of a wall. That makes sense.
Yeah, I go around the corner and I just very violently sneeze.
And Jeff says bless you. Very loudly as well.
How did I miss all of this? I'm beside myself.
Are we gonna do another combat, or are we gonna call it here, or what are we? I got a pee, so I want to know if I should do it now or what.
It's entirely up to you guys. I can rock this for another hour if you guys want.
Yeah, I can go another hour.
I kind of need to go to bed, but you guys can keep playing without me. It's fine.
If somebody wants to control Jeff, that's totally cool. It's up to you guys.
Nolan
control
still
of him, I
listening,
believe.
he could...
Oh yeah, I can pull Nolan in if you want.
Is Nolan still listening?
Alright, I'm gonna go pee then, I'll be right
I
back.
think it's listening through the stream, or through,
Nolan, if you're listening, do you want to play Jeff?
I don't see him in the chat.
Yeah, he's on the Twitch channel instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was wondering how he like commented in earlier, because he wasn't in our chat. So
okay. That would make sense.
But he might have left. But yeah, anybody can.
There he is. He says not really, but I can.
I mean, I have control already, but
yeah, Corey can. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Just have him run around and poke stuff.
All right, I'm gonna pee real quick too.
Yeah, I just but I have to get up at 4 in the morning. So
you.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
That's awful. You should quit. Tell him better hours or you quit.
There's rain coming in the morning. I have to try to get a full day in before the rain, so it's.
I mean,
yeah, spring and fall sucks because it's a lot of hours, but I also get commission, and when I work Saturdays, it's like it's big money for me. So.
What are you doing now? Landscaping stuff still?
Lawn care, side fertilizing.
Yeah.
I spray a hose all day. And this is the first full week back, and my body is just shot. It's always at least I had a couple weeks of like part-time, like kind of getting back into shape, but this first week of doing full tanks every day is just. I've got blisters on like all my toes, and my legs are.
I'm a little drunk.
It happens.
Okay, yeah, I'll see you guys
All right, man.
in the future.
All right,
have a good day at work tomorrow.
Ooh, that's
Have a good one.
Have a good night.
All right. So now you know what's up ahead.
Well, I see a zombie. And where there's one.
And yeah.
Where there's one, there's only one, because zombies travel alone.
Yeah. They're always... They are lone wolves. They can't tolerate each other.
No. But this one does begin to shamble towards you.
Oh. Great Uncle
At which
Phil?
point? At which point? Let's cue the battle music and...
Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I am on the shittiest dice tonight. I can't pick a color to win.
Oh, there we go. I got a bad roll now.
Hey, look at that. I rolled above a 1 for initiative.
The car did not.
Let's see. Jeff Farian, Magallian. Initiative.
Okay. Got everybody up on hell. Oh, no, wait. Gotta get this guy on, huh? Yes, indeed. Alright. Descending order. Jeff is up first.
Well, Jeff will naturally... Let's see. It's only a half key, so we're not going to burn that. We are going to Mr. Pokey Jr. him.
Well, will hit.
9 piercing. And then where is this? Unarmed strike.
21 will hit.
For an additional 6. And then he will back.
Alright.
Welcome to any new viewers.
Next up
out
is
there.
Tick.
If you're
Don't get
new
too
to the
comfortable,
channel and
Corey.
you haven't clicked that follow button,
Oh.
if you do that for me, I'd be ever so grateful.
How do you mean? Comfortable.
Getting one character done and over with. 14 will hit. 7 damage.
Bludgeons.
Very good.
And Tig will ready her crappy little wooden shield.
Okay.
Hot lid for the coming blows.
Very good. Groggy, you are up.
I'm gonna step off to the side. Oh, that's not a good idea. I think I'm just gonna crossbow him. Where's my crossbow? There's my crossbow.
I love it when you do that.
Oh,
I'm gonna guess 6 misses.
Oh. It does actually.
Here,
wow.
Wait. I'm gonna inspire myself. I want to actually hit something.
Okay.
Does a...
Wait, did you say the 6 does hit?
No.
Oh.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does, yes.
Sweet.
Show me your damage.
5.
You can see the crossbow bolt actually rips through its eye socket and tears out the backside of its skull, taking the eye and quite a bit of gray matter and just strewing it in a weird wake behind its head. But it still sort of sits there, moving.
That's it for me.
All right. Anything else you want to do with your move?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Next up is them. All right. This one here, gonna attack at Tig with its pickaxe. Hitting armor class 6.
Oh, that's a miss.
Alright, that is their move. Dakar, you are up.
Full rage.
Very good. Nine will hit. 21 will hit. Before you make that third attack, he is already dead.
Oh, actually, and I can't even take that third attack because that
Mankato
bonus
Brewing
action
Company,
to rage. That's
Ruby
right. Sorry.
Rhubarb Sour.
No, that's cool.
Best beer ever been made. I'm still waiting for Mankato Brewing Company to sponsor me here.
Next
I'll
up
hold my
is
breath,
Jeff.
don't you worry about it. But, yeah, drink beer. It's good for you.
Jeff is going to... Jefferian. I mean, how much move does he have? Fucking 2 billion?
50. 50.
Why does it say 40 on his sheet? That's not right.
50. I'm 50 years old. Which is probably young in Jeff's standards.
Yeah. How old is he?
Don't know.
That hits. Damn. 9. And then the unarmed. For another 7. Zombie doesn't like being poked, so he's gonna run away.
Alright.
I sort of, in my head, pictured Jeff going, hee hee hee, as he's running away after stabbing the zombie.
And
I don't know why, but I do.
I'm going to go ahead and hold my attack for a zombie to come into range. It's probably best to just bottleneck him right here, so...
Okay. Alright, next up is then Bragi.
Bragi's gonna bust out the good old tried and true minor illusion. And I still can't click on the thing, so I'm gonna put it right where I currently am standing, right here. Right in front
Is
of
it going to be a minor illusion?
It is now. It's gonna be a tiny little miner guy standing there swinging his fake pickaxe against a fake wall. Well, against a real wall, but...
Oh, that's cool. I got this. Bragi conjures up a sensual cave lady.
Fuck yeah, I did. That's what I meant to say the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Who could or could not be 18 years old.
Well, the sexy cave lady is far more in line with Bragi's character anyways, so I probably should have thought of that.
The spell is called Minor Illusion.
Oh, my internet. You certainly are weird. Actually, that's terrible. Here. Here's a fully naked one. Enjoy.
Nice. All right.
Oh.
I conjure a floppy-titted naked swordswoman right in front of the zombie.
Very good.
That shall be
Anything
my
else
turn,
you want to
sir.
do? All right.
Wait, minor illusion is an action, right? Yes, it is. Okay.
It is. Let's see here. Intelligence check. Oh my. Zombies are very intelligent. Yeah, no. It's gonna go ahead and attempt to attack it. Fails to do so.
Well, I mean, it did attack it. It succeeded in its goal of attacking. Just failed to hit. Does that count as physical interaction with it? Yes, it does.
Does.
So that reveals it to be an illusion then.
You bought yourself a turn where somebody wasn't getting pummeled.
Yep.
Alright, next up the zombie dwarfs. This one's gonna move up. Also very intelligent. Also attacks your naked muse lady. Alright. Next up is Dakar. Hey Nick, you're up, man.
Uh-oh. Did we lose him? Dun dun.
Paging Dakar.
Dun.
Are you there, Dakar?
Ooh.
Nick.
Did he lose the internet? Oh, he's still in the Discord.
Yeah. He ran off to the bathroom or something.
If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with yourself.
I mean, let's face it, we all just play with ourselves.
I wasn't saying it like it was a bad thing. Yeah, I severely injured my right shoulder. It's been 4 months since anything but the stranger's been around. Shoot him a text-o-matic or something.
Yeah, I just threw him something up in the group chat.
So we were up to 12 viewers for a while. We're down to 4 right now, but we were up to 12 for a while.
Far out. Alright, anybody just want to act for Dakar?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Got Tanner set up for him, but I can add Corey. There.
Okay, give me 1 sec to open up his sheet.
We can also call it here if you guys want. We can just start up right in the midst.
He didn't say he was leaving it.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say anything.
No, for sure. It could be he, you know, who knows? It's late. People can fall asleep, right?
Yeah.
That does happen rather quickly.
Holy God, he has many, many attacks.
Yeah, why don't we just, since we already lost 2, why don't we just
Yeah.
Yeah.
go?
If we've lost 2, it's probably better.
Oh, that's cool. We can leave it where it's at.
Alright, but while they're gone, I want to magically find the deck of many things and get like 6 rolls on it real quick.
So, I did a campaign once where I actually pulled out the deck of many things.
Yeah.
And I had my brother Nate playing, and it was a fucking disaster.
Yeah, didn't one of them
disaster.
get like 10 levels ahead of everybody else from it or something, or several
amazingly brave about. So apparently we did that in reverse, I think. From what I had read on Reddit,
I don't know if I believe that. I would have to read through it again. Like, you shouldn't be pulling out a deck of many things until your characters are like in the level 16 to 20 range, right?
Right.
Like it's statistically, you'd have to have gone through enough treasure rolls to actually pull that thing out. Now, the Domains of Dread are notorious for, I mean, essentially they're...
It'd be like 10 more minutes. Sorry.
Oh, that's cool, man. We can actually just call it for the night too, if that helps.
No, it should be pretty quick. I just have to explain something to the caller, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. We can sit and talk shit for 10 minutes. I can continue this story on the deck of many things, which was absolute nightmare. But yeah, I mean, the Domains of Dread, which is where this particular campaign takes place, for those of you who may not have been aware, it's a series of pocket planes that are all neatly organized within the Shadowfell. For example, Barovia, where the campaign Curse of Strahd takes place, is one of these such planes. This one, Falkovnia, is slightly different, but they all kind of take place in one of these domains. So magic works differently here. Certain rules work very differently here. Essentially, things that can be done or make sense in the prime material don't essentially work the same way they do here. So
like flames probably wouldn't work. Well, maybe.
No, it's more certain cards in the deck of many things and their ability for extra dimensional travel.
Yeah.
Certain aspects may be negated as part of that is all. So which for better or for worse, depending, but yeah. That reminds me, Lance has been bugging me to run Curse of Strahd again.
Right.
Now,
yeah, you mentioned that one.
All of these campaigns typically run off, or are canonically run off of our last Curse of Strahd run, right? So, consequences for what happened with all the decisions certain people made, and that ripple into what's going on here. However, a fresh Curse of Strahd run, it'd be something I'd do just to kind of, give Lance that experience. It really sucks to start Curse of Strahd and never get to finish it. Like,
sure
I feel like it's better to play Curse of Strahd and get your ass kicked, or be killed and turned into a vampire or anything like that, than to never know what could happen. Right. So.
Well, if you start that campaign and you got an open slot, I would happily join another game.
Oh yeah, man. I'd be fine with that. It's probably not something I'll jump into too soon here, but I do have like the game all set up. It's just I'm running this, I'm running Rishmallow, and then I'm playing as a player in Rime of the Frost Maiden, and then also Waterdeep Dragon Heist. So I've got so much D&Ding going on.
That's a lot.
My head is spinning. I mean, two of its campaigns I'm DMing, two of its campaigns I'm playing as a character in, so it's relatively balanced, but I couldn't take on a third one. I just literally could not devote a fifth night of the week or month or what have you to playing D&D. My wife would probably divorce me, but it's something. Yeah, I've told Lance, like, probably not going to happen right away, right? But Lance is super fun to play with, and he cheeses up his characters hardcore. So
yeah, I got two different.
He already told me.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go on. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I got two different novelty characters that I want to try out, and it'd be fun to do them. As what I know of the Curse of Strahd, one of them would sure to be a lot of fun. The other one maybe, but one of them I want to make a dragonkin druid so I can be a fire-breathing bear, because I feel like that would be fucking terrifying. And then one of the other ones I heard, I actually stole this from the internet, but somebody came up with a barbarian with a longbow and weapon finesse, so you can rage on your fucking ranged attacks. I felt like that might be a lot of fun.
I mean, I could see how both of those would play out. Lance has stated an interest in doing his dwarf again, and Corey, you remember that dwarf? So I mean,
yeah,
lethal as fuck at very
the
close
original
range,
original dwarf.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. It was when I played it, I was the paladin who was, Lance was killing things up close, you were killing things from afar, and I was just like running up to the fight, trying to catch up to everyone, and then everybody's dead by the time I get there. So, yeah, that was my frustration. But yeah, I like this time around. I want to keep it to a 4-man group, maybe 5 tops, depending on how much interest there is. Strahd's most effective when everything is scary, everything is potentially able to kill you very quickly and easily, and you're never certain whether or not you should stick around and fight or if you should just fucking bail. That's what makes the whole campaign fun. So I would do 4, potentially 5, depending on the group interested. So I know Ian would probably be like, I want to play.
I know he has been.
Yeah, I'd love to do it, but if you don't, if you got regular players that want the spots, don't hold one for me,
No, I mean, honestly, for me, it's if people regularly show up to the campaigns, I actually build from scratch. For my money, it's pretty much everybody has consistently showed up, to a degree where it's like, if they can't make it, they can have somebody cover for them, but it's not like somebody is chronically missing a session, So, I mean, for my money, it's like, if you guys enjoy playing it, I enjoy doing it, right? And running Curse of Strahd for the 3rd time now is, I mean, it's fucking remedial for me at this point. It's just a matter of like picking the circumstances, setting them up, and then laying it all out, you know. So yeah, I'm all for running it again. It's just I kind of want to conclude these 2 campaigns first, and then kind of get to that point. So, and then kind of start from scratch. So,
well, how far the campaign that we're playing right now? How far do you have it worked out? Like level 20, level 25?
No, not that far. I would think that you guys would probably. It's less about levels at this point. It's more about sequences of events.
Okay.
But you know, usually in most campaigns, you haven't really scratched the surface until you're about level 3, level 4. So, for this campaign, you guys are very much very much on the precipice. Before, you know, especially with, you know, I modeled these campaigns after Curse of Strahd to a certain degree, in the extent that they're sandboxes, and there are certain story elements that take place in different areas depending on where you go and how you respond to them, and those kind of determine your understanding of the world around you, and inform your ability to interact with it and determine how you want to leave the place or how you want to attempt to leave the place, that sort of thing. So it's, and I mean, I won't lie, the zombie aspect really slows things down, because, you know, when you guys are just getting mobbed like that, it's just combat, right? So like this whole episode and probably all of next episode, you guys are probably just going to be bogged down in combat, you know what I mean? Which, you know, which is fine, because, you know, I
kind of predict that opening up these mines will give us access to things that we wouldn't have had access to before.
And I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, part of my philosophy in all of this is you don't just needlessly throw tasks or work or jobs in front of players. Like, there needs to be some payoff for it, and that payoff needs to be big enough to, you know, provide some sort of benefit for their cause and what they're trying to do. So that's kind of the thing. I mean, really, I've kind of approached this from an idea of how would this play out as like a D&D Resident Evil hybrid, right? So yeah.
I'm back now if you're waiting on me for something.
No, far out, man. Cool. Let's see here.
I was actually just getting ready to give up again. I'm getting sleepy now. But let's go.
Uh-oh.
We got 2 zombies left. Right. We can at least finish off these.
Yeah, just 2.
I'm sure there's 12 more around the corner, but
I don't know if you've looked to the northeast.
He can't see.
Oh yeah, he can't see. Okay. All right, Dakar, you are up.
There's a few more. Huh?
Alright. Let's see here.
All right, both of those will hit.
I clicked the wrong attack for both of those.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's do the damage for those. Yeah. Okay. No, wait. That doesn't look right. Yeah, it just rerolled the attacks, but they both hit either way, so that's... There we go.
Alright.
Did you attack the already dead one?
No, I was attacking this one.
Oh.
One you can't see.
All I see is black.
Alright, anything else you want to do with your move?
Yeah, sorry, one more attack.
Right on. 20 will hit.
There we go.
Alright. Okay. Next up is Jeff.
Jeff is going to move up to that one again. See the incoming shit show. And got Mr. Pokey here.
21 will hit.
God, what I wouldn't give for a fireball.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's take a swing at this one too.
Nine will hit.
6 bludgeoning. He's got
Right.
2. Move back to there.
Okay.
And then comes Tig. How?
Holy shit.
Tig's gonna go here. And SWAT.
Alright.
5.
Alright, you crush your hammer into its shoulder and you can see its clavicle just completely shatter, but it's still just sort of in your face. Anything else you want to do with your move?
I think that is all I've got for now.
Alright. Bragi is up.
Oh shit.
Did you take Shatter perchance?
I did not. But the best option I have to be useful right here would be to throw a Shield of Faith on Dakar, giving him +2 AC.
Oh yes.
That's a bonus action. Then I will fucking crossbow the one that's right by taking Dakar there.
Okay. So I'm sure this will turn out better than all the other times.
It will. See?
It did.
It fucking did.
There we go.
Big money.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I actually did something. Yay.
Did.
I kind of feel like bards are pretty useless at this point.
No, actually, bards are pretty fucking awesome.
They just take a minute to ramp up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
lore bards. I mean, dude, eventually once you get counterspell, like once you get the ability to take on 2 spells from another class, which you should always do counterspell just in case, right? But you can also easily do like fireball, and then you can be rocking fireball just.
Yeah,
right?
I wouldn't have thought of taking counterspell. That's interesting and smart.
It's great anytime you have to go up against the caster,
yeah.
And literally, I would never rock a lore bard without getting counterspell at that 5th level thing. So, or 6th level, I'm not sure, but either way. All right, with Bragi's move concluded, move is now on the zombies. This one here is gonna rise up It's gonna move through. And it's gonna attack Tig with a slam attack. Hitting armor class 21.
Oh yeah.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage off the attack.
Naturally.
This one's gonna move up. I'm going to attack as well. Ooh, critical hit. This one right here. Sorry, there's a dead zombie dwarf under it, but Corey Tig takes 6 bludgeoning off of this one here. Move this guy back here. This one's gonna move up. He's gonna attack again. Hitting armor class 15.
Miss.
Misses. This one's gonna move up, and he's gonna do the same thing. Hitting armor class 16, which misses. Move him here, because next, this guy rises up. What the hell happened here?
You had a lot of zombies in the same zone.
Yeah. Yep. This guy's gonna stand up essentially. He's gonna attack and he's gonna move back. Oh my god. Critical hit, nat 20.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
You take 8 bludgeoning, and then he's gonna move back, and you can take an attack of opportunity against him.
Just gonna knock that damage down to 3 instead.
All right, and then he moves back, and you can hit him with an attack of opportunity if you like.
Car can. I cannot.
Okay.
That was my reaction.
Right, gotcha. So Dakar, if you want to use an attack of opportunity, you certainly can.
One sec, I gotta check one thing.
It would just be your main hand attack.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll hit. Alright. Next up, this one here is actually gonna rise up. He's gonna attack the car. Hitting armor class 12. This one's gonna move up here, attacking Tig.
Is he not distracted by this image anymore?
Nah, he already interacted with it and realized it was fake. So.
Oh, it probably disappeared when I casted Shield of Faith, because Shield of Faith is a concentration.
Yep, there we go. Yeah. And then it hits armor class 8, which is nothing. And then these ones just all begin to stack and mob at this point.
Dude, we are so fucked.
The move now goes to Dakar.
That's why I wanted to keep him bottlenecked, but yeah.
I really wish I had a fireball spell.
The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll last. Alright, what do you got, Nick?
I can't tell myself from all the zombies. Alright, let's see. We'll go on this one.
$25 hits. Was it this one?
Yeah, that.
Okay.
He's still standing, I assume.
Oh, he drops dead.
Oh, okay. Alright, then this one.
Okay. 22 hits.
Nice.
Excellent. And then...
Okay. 21 hits.
Right.
We should back up to bottleneck too, if we can.
Yeah. Yeah. There.
No, just to here to bottleneck them, so only 2 can attack us at a time in that space.
Yeah.
Alright. Next up is Jeff.
Jeff's gonna pop up to blast him.
$15 will hit.
12 damage. He will unarmed strike. That one.
Give me a dex save.
17.
Jeff falls prone, but he's able to keep his hands on Mr. Pokey Light.
Okay, he's gonna stand up and then just use the rest of his movement to get back there.
Okay.
We need to get Jeff those special balance bracelets.
Right.
Alright.
I mean, when you
Tig
make
is
a
up.
lot of attacks, it's a high probability.
Yeah,
So I'm going to disengage and
Okay.
move to here, and then I will second wind. So that'll be 13.
13 will hit.
No, 13 I'm healed for.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking, action surge.
Yeah. No, that's already spent. That is my move.
Very good. Raggy.
Alright, perception check. How bad does Tig look right now?
Tig doesn't look terrible.
Okay. In which case,
like,
I'm going to reach out
Hardly a scratch.
Hardly a scratch?
Again, Dakar probably looks the most injured at this point.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess it would make more sense to heal Dakar than to buff Jeff's armor. Alright, we'll throw a healing.
You can only buff one person's armor at a time, so you want to keep it on either
I can
me
do
or
them both
Jeff.
because mage armor is not a concentration.
Oh, mage armor, that's right.
Yep.
Well, he's pretty much staying in the back line for now. But...
so I'm gonna heal Dakar instead. Why won't it just click? Go. Something's up. It's
Hang on,
not
let me take a look.
working.
I mean, you're standing right next to him. Want to use
Yeah, I would use Cure Wounds instead of that anyway.
I've already used Cure Wounds.
You can. Oh, your slots are not assigned for spells.
Oh.
That's old DndD.
Well, fuck me then.
So wait, hang on. Yeah, not for a. But you don't have healing word prepared either. You have cure wounds prepared, so that's probably why it's not doing it.
See, I thought that the red check marks meant that I used them, and I couldn't use them again.
No, they actually mean you have them prepared. You've memorized them for the day.
Gotcha. There we go. Dakar heals for 12.
Alright. Anything else you want to do?
You know what? I'm going to step back a little farther. Zombies are scary.
Probably a smart idea.
That's it.
Oh, did I miss damage that I took while I was working?
No.
Okay. No, you're just showing as 32 out of 49. So you are technically the most damaged guy
you were at before, I think.
Yeah, I'm almost back.
Just got it. Yeah.
All right.
It should keep us pretty tip-top.
Guy here is gonna stand up again.
God damn.
Gonna move up to Dakar. It's going to attack Dakar. Hitting armor class 7. This one here is gonna move up and attack Dakar. Hitting armor class 18.
What are you at, 17 with the...
It hits armor class 15.
Or I mean,
a cutting words his ass.
Yep. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, so that attack misses. This one here is gonna move up. It's also going to attack Tig. Hitting armor class 15.
Miss.
And then,
God, yeah, that is absolutely what I would have done. Is get a shield. I could care less about a ranged weapon. Like, why would I get a hand crossbow? Like,
this zombie rises up. Gonna attack Tig. Hitting armor class 19.
Ouch.
That's a hit.
Take 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
He's then gonna move. He's gonna move here because he can, so he's not technically. This one is gonna rise up. He's gonna move up. Well, as this one, at this point, it's just forming an uncomfortable clot or mob. The move now goes to Dakar. Yes, a horde, if you will.
Oh, we need cleave.
Right. If only I was a battle master instead.
What you need is the horn of blasting.
That horn with the high likelihood of exploding back on you? Yeah.
Yes, but it does a fuck ton of damage also.
Sure does.
Apologies.
Nope, you're good. That's 24 hits.
Yeah, that's
an
right on the money.
8 or higher hits.
Sorry, which one were we attacking now?
Oh, the top one. This.
Okay, this guy here.
Yeah.
Good deal. He drops dead.
For like the 4th time.
One sec. The next one down.
Okay. 14 will hit.
Ouch.
Right. He drops dead as well.
Nice.
And then the next one down.
Jesus, the cars is
25 will hit.
Just short of those 20s every time.
Alright. Sort of strike at this one and you scratch across its chest and just... Ugh. And it maintains its position. Alright. Anything else you want to do?
That's all he's got. Unless he wants to move or something.
I mean, you guys are essentially the cork in the bottle at this point.
Yeah.
So, alright, let's move on to Jeff.
Jeff is going to pop in, take a stab at this one.
This one?
On the ground. Yep.
Okay.
Stop him from getting up again. Yeah, let's go for the head.
22 will hit. You would have advantage on the attack if you're not going for a specific body part.
I said let's go to the head.
Okay, alright.
$12 to the dome.
Right.
And then he will unarmed strike this one.
Which one?
The one in front of Tig. And him. Hey, there's an at 20.
There it is.
Nice.
12.
12.
Alright.
He's going to move back.
Okay. Very good. Alright. Tig is now up.
Tig will slam this guy
Okay.
with her hammer.
$15 will hit.
9 bludgeoning. And then just prepare the defense.
Alright. Groggy, you are up.
Bragi is going to step into the same square as the car, draw that beat up looking piece of shit dagger from his belt, slice himself on the forearm.
Oh shit.
Hopefully not roll a 1. Didn't roll a 1.
Oh shit.
And then I'm going to be engulfed in shadows, casting fear on everybody within, all enemies within 10, which is everybody but the farthest 2 out.
Okay. Wisdom save, right?
Oh, let me link it. No, it's not a wisdom save. It is a wisdom save. Yeah. DC 14.
It would be, yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Alright, we'll start with this one here. Zombies are very wise. This guy, he fails. He fails and he's scared. Next up, this guy. He fails. Fails and he's scared. This guy. Fails. We keep losing Nick?
Yeah, he keeps going in and out.
Let's see here.
Having trouble with...
Maybe his microphone. My.
It looks like he might have dropped all the way out of Discord this time. Yeah, I'm not seeing him in Discord.
Maybe you went to restart Discord. Discord's kind of a bitch. It takes forever to restart. Like,
yeah.
Once it starts messing up, then you get like sometimes you just have no choice.
Jesus,
there was a really fun glitch for a while.
All right.
Where if you were sharing your screen and you ended that, it would lock you up, so you couldn't talk.
Technology is great. All right.
Okay.
What you see is what you get.
Then I start cackling madly and not totally sounding sane and retreat back to my original spot.
All right.
Remember, they have to be in line of sight of you, so if you move beyond their line of sight, they won't.
That is correct. I can see everybody except for the one on the very north tip, so...
Okay.
But the feared ones can't move in to attack you because they can't willingly move closer to me.
Right.
They cannot. This one is going to attack Tig. Hitting armor class 14.
Miss.
This one literally can't move closer. This one literally can't move closer. Which is fine because this one can. He's gonna attack the car. Hitting armor class 12. And then this one's gonna move here and attack the car. Falling prone. Things aren't working out awesome for Team Zombie. This one's gonna move down here.
Until they start swinging at me.
Well, you never know. Yeah. This one down here is gonna attempt to grapple Tig. Have to do a disadvantage.
Half cover. Grapple is still an attack.
I mean, if you wanna use those rules when you have to attack something to that degree as well. I mean, it's
yeah, we have been in the past. So.
Okay. Well, he's already got disadvantage on the attack due to the fact that he's feared. So
yeah.
He's hitting armor class 7, which isn't gonna work.
No.
So yeah, that's them. Next up is Dakar.
That looks like a wide open advantaged attack right there.
Yes,
I mean,
it does.
Literally. There he is.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good, man.
You got a prone guy
You're just
here.
in time.
Yeah, it just became your turn.
Perfect. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll start with the prone one there.
All right. You'll have advantage on that attack.
I took 11 damage.
What? No.
Did I take damage while I was gone?
No.
Okay.
But you should have advantage on this attack because he's prone.
Does it matter? I hit anyway, didn't I? Yeah.
Well,
yeah, but you could roll a 20 and add 20.
Yep. We'll see. We'll try.
Hunt for it.
You did roll a 20. I mean.
Yeah, 20.
He's good.
I mean, I don't really see much reason you couldn't just reckless attack either, but if you have that ability.
I always forget about reckless attacking, but I could do that.
It wouldn't benefit you in this scenario because you already have advantage on the attack.
Yes, and it's
not on that guy, but on the next guy.
It's into reckless attack, right? Let me see.
It just makes it so that they get advantage when they attack you. But you have somebody who can block some of your incoming damage. You have somebody. You only take half damage from anything they do. It's like. Plus your armor class is buffed a little bit right now too. So.
Is that zombie still standing after that attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Writhing and gnashing on the ground.
One more. Oh, sorry, and that's advantage again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Either one will hit.
Still standing?
Yeah.
Hang on. No, it's you attack the one on the ground again, right?
Yeah.
He's technically dead at this point.
Okay. At this one.
That'll hit.
Ouch.
Alright. That'll be
max damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, that is all.
Alright. Jeff is up.
Alright. Jeff is gonna pop in once again. Make his Mr. Pokey. He'll... Yeah. I just gotta check one thing.
24 will hit.
Okay. He's gonna flurry of blows as well.
Okay. Which one was he attacking?
This guy.
Okay.
8 piercing.
Alright.
And then he is going to make an unarmed strike against the same one.
18 will hit.
5. And his last one will be at that one.
Okay.
Still an 8. Ah, God. 5 piercing damage. And he's going to move back. I don't know if that triggers him or not, but...
It would. However, he has disadvantage on the attack. Hitting it. Oh, he falls prone.
Oh.
Alright.
What a shame.
Next up is Tig.
I'm gonna go for a headshot on the one that fell prone. So I'll just do it with a regular non-advantage.
Sorry, this one or?
Yeah, the prone one here.
Okay.
Just going for the called shot on his head.
Right. Yep, no, that's good. 19 will hit.
8 bludgeoning. And that will be Tig's turn.
Okay. Alright. Next up is Bragi.
So the one that's right in front of Dakar that's not feared, I'm going to just throw a, where the fuck is it? Vicious Mockery at him.
Okay.
Just to give him disadvantage so that everybody has disadvantage.
That's, is it a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom.
Yeah, it's a wisdom
DC 14.
save. DC 14. Why did a 14 suddenly roll?
He saves.
Oh, that was my die delayed rolling on the board.
Then he just takes 2 damage and... Or
no,
no,
he made his save. Yeah.
He did.
The wisest of the zombies.
Indeed. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
All right. Next up, yeah. This one can't move any closer. Yeah, they're quite literally hamstringed.
Yep. Only one of them can do anything.
Yeah.
No, two of them. One of them can still attack Tig. No, he's prone.
This one here can attack. He's gonna go ahead and attack the car. Hitting armor class 20. The car, you take 5 piercing, cut down to 2.
0 damage.
Take no damage. The rest of them literally can't move any closer and cannot do anything. At that, the move now goes to Dakar. Oh, they can make saves against this at the end of their turn.
Can they?
Yeah. Good thing zombies are really wise.
Yeah, repeat the save at the end of each turn. Yep, you're right.
Oh my god.
I feel like that dagger thing is gonna really bite you in the ass.
At some point, yeah, but for now it's working out.
Helping now, yeah.
Wow, nobody fucking saves. Awesome. Alright, Dakar, man.
Shred that guy.
13 hits. Alright. We're attacking the one right in front of you, right?
I would assume.
Alright. Alright. That one drops dead. Oh yes. $20 is a hit. Alright, let's see. Alright, that one drops dead.
Looks like we have a couple of fresh viewers out there. If you're new to the channel and you have not yet hit that follow button,
anything else you want to do?
So,
That
I
one?
would be ever so appreciative.
Oh, shit. Alright. Anything else you want to do with your turn, man? Okay. I'm guessing this guy is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Hitting armor class 5, so. Alright. Next up is Jeff.
Jeff's just gonna swoop on in do Mr. Pokey at him.
Okay. 13 will hit.
8.
Right.
And then
still
the
standing.
Unarmed. Jeez.
Okay.
And then the unarmed strike on that guy. This fucking
14 will hit.
take your medicine.
Alright.
And back he goes.
Okay.
I mean,
Pig is up.
oh god. Just give that guy a slam, huh?
Tig smash.
21 will hit.
Damn, Tig.
6 bludgeoning damage. And same tactic. That'll be hers.
Alright. Bragi is up.
This will be fast. The top one closest to me, hand crossbow.
That'll hit. Alright. Good deal.
Damn, I'm on bad dice tonight. That's it for me.
Okay, let's see here. This one's gonna stand up. Gonna move here. He's gonna attack Tig with a slam attack. Hitting armor class 19.
It's a hit.
Tig takes 4 bludgeoning.
4.
Oh, let's see
Tig.
here. One of these guys can move closer. One is gonna stand up. It's gonna attack the car. Hitting armor class 13, which is a miss.
Endurance
the
of
rest
these zombies.
The rest of them literally can't move anywhere closer. So the move now goes to Dakar.
Alright. We'll attack recklessly this time.
There it is.
Did you do the saving throws for the zombies?
I did not, which I should. Oh, this guy's not scared anymore. He ain't scared. Wisdom. This guy's still scared.
These scaredy cats. What are they?
Bragi's a very scary man.
Oh.
Zombies fear me.
It's so silly that even works on them.
I know. That's the thing, is that, like, I was looking through that and I was like, oh man, that will technically work on zombies. And
yeah.
Here we are. Anyway.
You regret giving me that dagger now?
No, not at all. Trust me. Sorry. Dakar, you are up.
Alright.
$23 will hit. Which one are we attacking?
The one right in front of me.
Okay. Why do we have advantage?
Just recklessly attacking.
Yeah.
Alright, got it. Perfect. Sorry.
Nope, no worries. Probably gotta attack again.
Nope, he down.
Oh, okay. Well, then the other zombie to the south.
Okay.
Oh no, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, 11 will hit. Or, I'm sorry, 11 damage. He down.
Take a step up and hit this guy.
Also a hit. Alright.
I'll take a step back. Take my opportunity hit. Or his opportunity hit.
What's happening? Let's see here. Oh. He nat ones and falls, bro.
Nice.
Alright. Next up is Jeff.
Alright. Oh, man. Jeff is gonna go for the coup de grace on this guy.
Okay.
Headshot.
That'll hit.
7 piercing damage. Straight to the head.
Alright. It squirms around a bit, but it's still just up in your face.
Oh, man. There's no extra for that called shot.
You could roll an additional you'd roll an additional d6 if you want.
Yeah.
Alright. He's still kicking though.
Damn. Okay, he's gonna stomp on the head of this one laying below him.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the right one.
That'll hit.
Okay. Just to try and make sure it doesn't get back up.
He literally just heel drops down on it, and the zombie skull just shatters into bits.
And then he's gonna step back again.
Okay. Alright, the move now goes to Tig.
Alright, Tig is also gonna go for a coup de grace on that guy. Headshot. God.
That's this guy, right?
Yeah. Smash his head into the ground.
Alright.
She's long past caring about bottlenecking them at this point. And she's just gonna get ready to fuck this guy up too.
Okay. Bragi, you are up.
Oh, Bragi starts cackling like an insane person. And runs in, drawing his rapier. And just gonna have to inspire himself, apparently.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna use my last bardic inspiration on myself.
Yeah, 6 will miss. 7 will miss.
7 misses. The boo.
You are unable to actually make your way up and stick the zombie at this point.
I'm done. Fuck it. I'm done. Dakar saved me. I'm about to get eaten because I'm an idiot.
I mean, I got it. You're fine.
Alright, let's see. This one goes. Move on to these guys. This one goes. I'm gonna move you for a second here. This one goes. Yeah, this guy's the only one left. And he's just gonna turn around and go ahead and attack Broggy with his pickaxe. Hitting armor class 17.
God damn it. Yeah.
You take 5 piercing damage. However, Tig intercepts, and you take no damage.
Nice.
At which point the move now goes to Dakar.
Excellent. Still reckless.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. All of those will hit.
$26.
You slash into the thing, left and right and left and right, and literally you've torn flesh from its whole jaw comes off, its guts come spilling out, it's missing its hand on one part, but it is still standing despite the massive amount of damage it's taken.
Monster zombie. That's my turn.
All right, Jeff is up.
Is going to come in and try and finish him off.
It's gonna come down to Tig. Tig's gonna roll a 1.
Right.
12's a hit.
5. Six. 11 damage total.
All right, so basically, your first attack dropped it. I assume you're just gonna keep stomping it. Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. It is toast at that point. All right, so.
Jeez. How many was that?
I have no idea. I have to actually. I had to line them all up on the GM layer just so I could string them all out and actually tally up the XP here. So give me just a moment.
Ooh.
Oh, zombies. So
Right,
many
so-
zombies.
There's a total of 10 zombies,
Nice. The whopping
each at
150 experience.
50 experience. So that should be 500 experience. Divided by 4 is 125. And then Corey, I don't know, are you adding to Jeff's or do you want me to?
I can. He's at the same as me, so.
Are we gonna call it there?
I would say that it's probably a good time to call it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And actually, it'll be 137. Sorry, 137. I missed one. It was hiding under Tig.
Oh,
So that's an additional 12.
Yes.
Alright, I have to go use the restroom
137.
real bad, so I'm gonna just
Alright.
dip out on you guys right now, and I will see you again
That's cool.
next 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks.
Alright guys, it's been a blast. Have a good night.
Later, man.
You too.
And thank you everybody who tuned in to watch, anybody who might still be here, although it doesn't look like there's many of you. I can't appreciate it enough. Tune in again. Let's see, probably tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow afternoon I'm going to do something with my daughter, so tune in again. Same bad time, same bad channel, a little bit more bad gaming. Till then.